You
We're
got
gonna
it.
start the show. God.
You got it.
Yeah.
I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
All right, let's try this again. The dress rehearsal is done. Welcome to Just Cuz, to King Dolphin TV, episode 161. We only have 49 episodes to episode 200. I am Raymond, the author of the Dolphin Wars series of books and ruler of the best pod in YouTube. You guys are outstanding. So tonight is Just Cuz. We're a half hour. We're running a half hour late because I was on an away mission to the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum in Udvar-Hazy, Virginia. It was
Awesome.
it was totally awesome. I got toys to show off.
Yay!
I got toys all to show off.
Toys,
And I-
toys, toys.
And I've got a special unboxing to do, a package I just got tonight, and I haven't even opened it yet. That's how cool this is.
Is it cannolis?
Huh? No, not cannolis. You can't eat it. Sorry. So
Is it the gun?
That is that is what's coming up. I'll tell you. No, I didn't bring back a B-29, but I did see the Enola Gay. I did see the Enola Gay. So
Mr. Raymond has a B-52. Rock lobster. Down, down, down.
no, I did not. I did not bring the. I did not bring Eclair. Well, no, the kitty table's ready. The kitty table's ready, and the slap shot's ready. The slap shot table's ready, and you know you don't want to get to the slap shot table.
Yep.
'Cause
Everybody
that's-
had matching towels.
Yes. Okay, so I would like to welcome my amazing panel tonight. But before we get going, if you like what we're doing here, please hit that like button. Please subscribe and please make comments. I answer every comment, and I will answer every comment. I also, if you know creators, if you know authors and stuff like that, Wendy Webb has given me a fantastic new idea that I'm probably going to talk to the panel about, and we'll see how it works itself out. I'm still trying to ponder with it. We'll see. And also, please, I'd like to thank you all for your support in my current family issue. It's tough. It's tough, and I need all the support I can get. So thank you very much.
Everybody type hug in the chat. Hug Mr. Raymond. Hug, 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 hug.
Yes, and if you can, put a SF and LF out in the chat to show your support and prayers for my mother and my sister. All right, so okay, let's see. Not in the private chat, Fez. There you go. Okay, so let me welcome this amazing panel and the chat. Hello, Tiger Stripes. Ladies first. How you been doing?
Oh, hey, Raymond. I'm good. I'm good.
Glad. I know we're talking over each other. I'm sorry. I gave you the voice.
I I don't know what to say. Life is good. Finished watching The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. Was sorry to see it come to a complete end because the series
Oh.
is over now, but it was so good. Oh my God, so good. Reading a book on James Dean that I've never read before, and I've read a few. Just, hanging out.
All right. Fed, how are you, sir?
Oh, it's been an interesting week. I'm doing all right. Got a new lawnmower.
Oh, okay.
It actually works. It charges up in less than an hour. So,
Well, that's
you know.
always good.
well, the only bad thing is it's more powerful than the old one. And there's, the driveway is crushed stone and dirt, basically.
Ow.
So when it's hot and dry and you start a lawnmower on that, there's dust everywhere.
Uh-huh. Just make
So-
sure there's no cars around.
Too late.
Ow. Ow, ow, ow.
But yeah, that lawnmower stayed clean for exactly 1/2 a second after I turned it on.
Mm,
So,
that's not good.
but I'm very happy with that.
Okay.
You know,
Good.
there's that.
All right.
Carla has
That-
reminded me that I have to mention that I guess the big event of the week was last night around 6 p.m. Our immediate next door neighbor took her SUV and came out of her driveway and put it into the house across the street from us.
Ouch.
And so we're feeling very blessed because it just could have been our house.
Oh, that's not
Sometimes we feel
good.
like
Wow.
we take
Is
the
it the
brunt
wa-
of take the brunt of karma. So it was honestly we were out looking with our concerned faces on, but we were sort of like, thank you, Jesus, this thing did not
Yeah.
go into
Yeah.
our house instead. Yes.
Well,
I mean, she
that-
put it into their house all
Wow.
the way, and it was quite a. Mike said, "What's wrong with this picture?" That's my
Yeah.
brother, and I'm like, "Yeah, yep." There's
Well,
a car in a house. That's
Well, we had a car doing a racing stint in our in a late night racing stint in our front yard. Actually, several
Oh, gosh.
front yards on our street, and he finally ended up crashed on a fencing area that covers a fire hydrant on the corner of my house and the parking lot on the other side. So exactly, Fudgy. Exactly.
well, better
Oh,
now that
that
wasn't,
than your house.
Yeah, he didn't.
That wasn't
Well,
snort
I had a nice little divot in my front yard. The neighbor next to me must have had the same thing, and the neighbor next to them had the same thing. I mean, I don't know how he kept control because the divot was in between a light pole and my tree in the front yard. So I mean, he was precise here, and somehow he avoided my car, my mailbox, before clobbering himself.
Hmm.
Now that wasn't Snortopupus or Pudgy. That was somebody else.
That was somebody else. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Fat, how you been?
It's been a long week. Am I too loud? Am I too quiet?
You're good.
Am I good?
You're good.
Okay.
Maybe just a little, maybe a scooch quiet. But other than that, I can hear you, and I'm sure everybody else can. So.
Oh no, we're gonna tempt fate and Mr. Fett's gonna go away again. Don't touch anything.
Yeah, I'm already having some technical issues here. I have a whole new setup here. New
Oh,
mic,
yeah.
new headphones.
Yeah, I saw your unboxing. That was cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it
spent
was.
yesterday installing all that stuff. So I'm having all kind of technical issues here so far. So if I disappear or if you can't hear me or anything, just let me know.
Okay.
That's
All right.
good.
So, okay, Pudgy, Cobalt, how you guys?
Pudgy good, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy had a lot of fun today. We had a yard sale in the forest and Pudgy made cookie money.
Oh, cookie
yeah.
money. Cookie money is good.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was straight sunshine. There wasn't a cloud anywhere. All the poor foxes, there wasn't a shady spot anywhere, so everyone's jumping in the river. And then the otters got mad because all the animals are in the river splashing around, and they wanted to swim by. And then the beavers showed up, and they're like,
Uh-oh.
"Hey, what are you doing?" And it's like Pudgy had to go in and mediate. So get everyone out of the river, let the otters swim past. Then the beavers go past, and then everyone back into the river, and then everything sort of fizzled out. And then the bunnies took the catapult and they went away with it somewhere. But Pudgy doesn't know where the bunnies went with the catapult.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Sounds
But
like a
did they
great
buy
day.
all your junk at the garage sale?
That's the question. Did they?
That's
did
what
you,
really matters.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Pudgy's rolling in the acorns now.
All right. That's what counts. Okay, and let us start welcoming the rest of the people out there. Rest of the pod.
Oh, wait, Mr. Raymond, we forgot something.
What?
It's time for Fez's Fridge of Mystery.
That is true. That is true. So,
All right.
What's in the
Before
fridge,
we-
Mr. Fez?
Before we begin today, I'll give you a little background on this. You all know what this is?
yeah, it's a bottle pop.
Okay.
It's a
This is from the
golden bottle top.
1930s. What we have today is the machine to put the cap on the bottle.
Oh, cool.
Oh, boy.
And let me get this back so you can see it. This is maximum 16-inch. Get it into some kind of position here. And this was used for capping your own soda, your own beer, or other beverages. It's adjustable in height for taller bottles. And basically you just put the bottle on the stand
Oh, cool.
and put your cap on it. Pull that down, and it bends over the flanges of the cap. And I've got a bag of caps for this. Let me see, this is from the Ajax bottle cap company.
Hmm.
And there's one of the boxes. It's not intact. But you can actually still get these on some of these auction sites.
Sweet.
But
Yeah.
that was for getting your summer beverages together.
Oh,
It's
very
very
cool.
old school.
Yeah. Have you
Yeah,
tested it?
I haven't tested it on a real bottle because I can't find a real bottle.
Oh.
I'm still looking. But yeah, this has the cork seal inside
Ooh.
also.
Oh, nice.
Very cool.
So
Are
Well,
you
Snort
sure
asked, Snort asks, can you use it to put bottle caps on people's noses?
I haven't tried, but I know there are certain people who it might be an improvement with. We won't mention that. But
Yeah. Although
this
that might explain why in Japanese anime people don't have any noses, because they put the bottle caps on and then they pop them off.
Ow. Ow, that would hurt.
boy, that would hurt.
Yeah.
But
Gotta
yeah,
not recommend it.
I thought that was appropriate for summer. So
Nice. Nice.
make your own soda, make your own beer, or you can do water, whatever.
Are you brewing?
Oh, no.
Ah.
We have several microbreweries in the general area between Wilkes-Barre and Scranton, and they're doing very well without me. In fact, one of them just bought the Stegmeyer brand and their old truck. And they got that from the Lion Brewery in Wilkes-Barre, the rights and all that.
Mm.
So they're going to start making Stegmeyer, which was very
okay.
popular back in the day.
Hmm.
All right.
Is that spelled with E's all the way through? Stegmeyer, just like it sounds? E-E-E?
Yep.
Ah,
Yep.
Interesting.
If you ever get to Wilkes-Barre, you can see the old brewery. It's an office building now. And the Stegmeyer mansions are both museums. And I used to have the Hallicrafters radio that was up in the cupola of the brewery. Tony Stegmeyer gave that to my grandfather. Unfortunately, my mother got rid of that when my dad passed. But that was great. It was a shortwave radio I could pick up all over the world. And a lot of fun to play with.
Cool.
So, there's
Cool.
that.
All right.
Neat.
Very cool. Very
Most
cool.
of this bag is from about the 1950s. What is it? Country Squire bread.
I think this is an SFG that you're supposed to brew something. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I had an old beau that used to make hard root beer. God, it was delicious.
Yep. Awesome.
Very cool.
Mhm.
All right. All right. Let us welcome the amazing, fantastic, wonderful Chad as soon as I do this. I'm trying to get pictures from my away machine.
Ah.
All right. Let us welcome the chatters who have come to visit us. We have Cobalt Bald Eagle, who is also on the panel. We have Joseph Dredd. Hello, sir. We have, let's see. Oh, where are you? We have Matt. Let's see. Matchy is not here yet. I'm sure he'll be here. I don't know why I checked him, but I checked everybody. We have Myra Kitty, meow. And that is our guests in the chat. And now we have, I'm going to welcome the wrenches that help keep this fun going. Starting off with my amazing producer, my other half. She's probably still doing paperwork from her flight today, but she's here, she's listening, and I'd like to thank her for everything. Love you, baby. We have Legatus Legionii. First in, last out, already putting out the jokes out there.
Yeah.
We have, of course, you know him. You fear him, but you love him. The rarest of the rare bears. Come on, get me right. Start up, Poopas! Cubar.com. Let's get it going here. And please send love to Raymond's mother and sister. All right. So that is everybody right now. And Snorter Poopa says, ah! So let us get going and show. Let's see. Yeah, I know, Faz. I fixed it. I get so excited about
Bottle
being
caps.
here. Bottle caps. Being here. Being with the amazing people that are here. You guys just excite me so much, and it just feels good to be with you guys. So
Same here.
all right, so let us get started. Let's see. Sandra says, let's see. I got back from flying and have a lot of paperwork to do to close everything out. I'll be listening and be in the chat as soon as I can. All right, take your time, baby. You know the job is never done until you start the paperwork or end the paperwork. Now, what's this? I arrived. I saw a box. What? What box? Sees a note. Do not open till the pod arrives. Okay. And then Tiger's asking, what's in the big pink box? All right.
That's a line from Buckaroo Banzai.
Okay. All right. So, okay.
What's in the box?
Let's see.
And that's a line from Seven.
Yep.
No.
Both involve mystery boxes.
Mystery boxes, yes. Okay, let's see. Going down. Okay.
Yeah, Buckaroo Banzai was an awesome movie.
Yeah.
I never saw it. I
It's
guess.
a special. Oh, really? Oh,
Mhm.
God. I adore it. It's not for
Yeah.
everybody, but it's so surreal. I think you might enjoy it.
I think I'm
I
going to
just
have
saw
to
that
try.
for,
It's super 80s.
Ah,
I just saw that for the first time last year.
ah.
Incredible.
That was pretty neat.
I saw it in the theater. I was a big fan.
Snort
And
Poop is.
And it stinks they never were able to make the sequel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course,
But I
the-
get it. It was not successful, and that makes the difference.
So it was a cult. It was a cult classic.
Yes.
Basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's got legs. People still love it. All these years
Uh-huh.
later, it hasn't been
Mhm.
forgotten.
Oh, okay. Snorter Poopus just ate a plate full of pearl onions for my veggie health day, so no one should try kissing the bear. Woof.
And give Snort a Purpose about 5 hours, and then the show will be over, and then no one be near the bear.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Let's see. A bear girl, not a bear. Snorter Poopus. All right. What's this? Preparing the palate for a nice seal casserole.
Yeah. With the onions.
Oh, okay. All right. The first. Wait, I gotta get the kitty table set up. That's the problem with coming in late and doing things. You gotta. Things.
Keeps you on your toes.
Keeps you on your toes. Things. You get discombobulated. Kitty table. All right, kitty table. All right. Ah. Typical. Okay. Typical StreamYards. There you go. There you
If
go.
you don't eat your meat, you can't get any pudding. How
That's
do you
true.
get any pudding if you don't eat your meat?
That's true. Legata says companies are bragging about making plants taste more like meat. Cows have been doing that like forever. Oh, we're into the bread. We're into the bread. The food jokes. Every loaf of bread is a tragic story of a group of grains that should have become whiskey but didn't. Oh, that is so true.
It's only a tragedy to certain people. Whiskey and I do not agree. If I had to
Oh.
pick bread or whiskey, I know which one wins.
Mhm.
That's just me.
Well,
And
with,
me.
grains still go into beer too, if you're into beer.
True.
Dress rehearsal. Does that mean all bears, hedgehogs, etc. must have clothes on? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we talked about this one.
Pudgy can get in the pants, but the problem is getting out of the pants.
Mm,
Ah.
That's true
Yeah.
for all of us at some point, sadly.
that's true. Carla's going to church.
Hi, Carla.
Hi, Carla.
Carla.
Have
Say
fun.
it. Yeah, say a prayer. Let's see. Must have been practicing smoking the bandit parking maneuvers.
Yeah.
And Myra says meow to all the lovely animals in the panel.
Yeah.
Meow. Okay, let's see. Where are we? Oh, okay. And of course, for all things Dolphin Words. There's the link.
Moira Kitty.
All very worthy bears. Yes. Smokey Bear, BJ and the Bear, and Pooh Bear. A teddy bear and a teddy. Oh, and don't forget Cousin Yogi.
Paddington.
Paddington. We've got Paddington. Yes. If he comes on, make sure we wish him a happy birthday.
Awesome.
Meow like Simon's cat.
That's very good.
That was very good.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. So I had my away mission in as I said, in Udvar Hazy. Lots of cool stuff. Okay. So it's going to take me a moment to get these pictures. Knowing StreamYard, that needs everything just so. All right. So, okay.
And soon, Mr. Raymond will push the button.
No! Where did you let him in already?
Yeah.
Mayor Pudgy is all, sees all, and is all. Mayor Pudgy knows the ways into Mr. Raymond's house.
That's creepy. That's very scary, Mira Pudgy.
And the best part is, Mayor Pudgy found all these screws.
Oh, dear.
Screws.
Yeah, for the easy to assemble furniture that you lost a screw to. Pudgy found it.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. So that's where they were all at.
That's correct. They roll into the mirror universe. And then we convert the screws into left socks. And then we move the left socks throughout the universe into different laundromats all over the world. And then the left socks appear in different dryers.
So you're saying that I am the cause of chaos theory.
That's correct. That one missing screw set forth utter and total complete chaos.
Oh, dear.
That is the reason why Mira Pudgy has pitched a new show to Paramount, XYZ, Apple Plus, HBO Max, Cinemax Go. Boy, Mira Pudgy needs to look at the sheet. We keep merging all the services together, but we haven't come up with the official name yet. It's the official name of the streaming service is, this is a really long name.
Okay, so what's the show?
The show is a screw disappears from a house in West Virginia. Then it turns into socks. And then the socks convert into something called Schlitz beer. And then the Schlitz beer appears randomly. And people are like, oh boy, I remember Schlitz. And then when you open the can, it's really packed inside. And then it fades to black. Dun, dun, dun.
And the sad thing is that could be taken up by a network here in the real universe and probably cause Doomcock's helmet to explode even more.
Even better. In the beginning credits, we're gonna put "Thank you, Doomcock," just to mess with him.
Oh, I would think that's probably be a button pusher.
Yeah.
And the executive producer is Kathleen Kennedy, whoever that is.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Coincidentally, my newish icon is a screenshot from the episode of Community titled Remedial Chaos Theory. I can recommend it heartily. Season 3, Episode 4. Even if you've never watched Community, This is the one to see.
Okay. Put that in
Pretty
the
cool.
I
put that in
will.
the private chat. That way I remember it.
Well, I'll drop it in the comments too.
All right. And we
Hello,
have
Mandalot. Mirror Pudgy, away!
oh,
Bye bye, Mirror Pudgy.
yeah. Hope you don't come back late for a while. He's scary.
I hate that
this,
freaking
Yeah.
hedgehog.
this is the problem, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy sealed the door in Friendship Town so that way Mirror Pudgy can't come to Friendship Town anymore. But it looks like the doorway moved. It now moved to your house.
Oh no.
Oh, the horror. Oh,
Yeah.
the horror. Hello, the lovely Sherry. How are you, dear?
Hi there.
Hi, lovely Sherry.
The lovely Sherry.
Yes, the lovely Sherry is here. All right. So I have pictures from my away mission and then toys.
Yay.
Yes. Okay. Now we have to get. But first, I think the ladies in the chat will appreciate this. I about a month ago, I did a trip to the U.S. Capitol, and we went to the Rotunda, and we saw this pic. In the Rotunda, they have all these statues around. So we, I happened to see one that is a new addition to said Rotunda, and I took a picture of it, knowing the ladies out there would probably enjoy seeing this.
Ah, yes, Amelia.
Yep. Yep. They just put her. They just put the statue up in the Rotunda.
Good. Very good.
First woman to fly solo. Famous aviatrix. And
That's really lovely.
yeah.
Yeah. And again, the season finale of Bob's Burgers this year had Amelia as one of the themes,
Oh, nice.
and it's really worth seeing. It's really lovely.
Oh, nice.
Hmm.
I'm not a big Bob. Well, I've never watched Bob's Burger, but
I
have
think
to.
you might enjoy it, Raymond. There's definitely you have a resemblance to Bob.
Oh God.
You're both just solid, nice guys who
Aw,
dealing
thank
with the chaos whirling around you. I think you might relate.
I may have to.
I had
Okay.
to have it referred to me before I took to it, and now I'm a
Okay.
big fan.
All right. We'll have to look at that. Okay. Now the pictures of the away mission. And it was funny. We were with a bunch of CAP cadets, and it was like we did the initial look around the museum, and then after lunch, it's always lunch. It was a place called Shake Shack. Never heard of it, but it was
Oh,
okay.
Shake Shack's famous.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't heard of it because I always thought it was an East Coast thing.
Well, evidently it is, but I've never seen it anywhere. This is the first time I saw it. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Okay. So then after lunch and wandering into the store, a dangerous thing when you're at a museum, is we started the group pictures. First it was by the space shuttle. Then it was over by West Virginia Air National Guard plane. And then another picture by the space shuttle as we're looking at it. And so it was a cool day. All right, so here we go.
And this is a picture of the snack machine. And this is a picture of the doorway next to the snack machine.
That's about what it felt like, Pudge.
Yep.
That's about what it felt like. This is a
Ooh.
picture.
Ah.
Wow. Just in time for Pride Month.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I had to.
Oh, ouch.
Okay. I don't. All right.
You don't get that.
Oh,
yet.
oh,
It's just as
oh.
well you don't.
Yeah, no, I got it now. Yeah, it's actually, it used to be at floor level, but after a protester tossed some faux blood on it, they raised it up so that no one can throw faux blood on it. I guess they wanted to protest the bombs.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is
This is a strange one. They were actually talking back in the Gemini program about instead of them falling into the ocean for pickup, they were going to use a paraglider concept. So this was their attempt at a paraglider concept. Evidently, it didn't last long. They decided to still dump them into the ocean. The protester was later dropped out of the bomb bay.
into the Chesapeake Bay?
But standing next to these capsules was amazing. How did and if you remember the Mercury 7, they were big guys.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you look at these
They
capsules
were?
and said, yeah.
I thought they had specifically to be sort of on the smaller side.
Well, I
thought they were all under 5'10" for that reason, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm not sure because so yeah, but you stand there and say, what do they do? Use shoehorns to put them in?
Yeah.
Because these
Plus,
capsules
everybody
are
taller
small.
than me, and everybody thinner than me looks tall.
Yeah, they are amazing small.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, let's go to the next one. There is Discovery.
Hey, Raymond.
Yeah.
I looked it up on NASA. For the record, there is not a restrictive height requirement for space. The shortest person in space has been Nancy J. Curie Gregg, who was 5 feet tall, and the current record holder for the tallest person in space is Jim Weatherby, who is 6'4".
Wow.
But
But-
Jim Weatherby was on the later missions, which have much larger capsules.
Yeah. And there's the shuttle Discovery.
And a great idea for a chandelier for Snortopoopas.
Yeah, that satellite up on top. There you go, Snort.
You'll look sweet with 4 bare feet on a chandelier built for 2.
Oh.
I saw one of the shuttles land. I went out to watch it one night.
Oh, cool.
I couldn't tell you which one off the top of my head.
In 2011, Alan Shepard was 5'11".
Ah, okay. He's still taller than
That capsule was too big for that capsule
Wow.
because it was that one, and I'm like, jeez.
Yeah.
It barely fit the monkeys they put into these things.
Yeah, like
So
Formula One race cars, you know. You
there's
can't be too
Discovery,
tall for
and
that.
I've got an interesting anecdote. As I was walking at lunch along by the Washington Monument, it was right after their flight came back, the Discovery's last flight, and I'm looking up. I'm looking up in the sky, and here comes the NASA transport with Discovery on the backside. It flew right all along the city of DC prior to going into Dulles. So I thought that was cool.
Oh, it's always quite a sight.
I thought that was cool.
Good.
All right, that's Discovery.
Ooh.
A Corsair.
Corsair.
Yay!
Snortapoopa says, fortunately, they had a bear-sized capsule, but that was a secret. No, this was not a bear-sized capsule, Snort.
That's got to be my favorite World War II
Okay.
plane.
And this is my favorite picture, the Blackbird,
Yes.
the SR-71.
Very
I love the layout of the place, too. It's like they've got catwalks up on top so you can see the stuff on the top, and then everything else is on the lower level.
Oh, nicely done.
Yeah, that's a beauty.
That is all these pictures.
And
And then they have an observation tower. I agree, Snort. What a lurverly bird.
Yep.
We went into the observation tower where you can see Dulles, and of course we go up. I'm hoping to see airplanes. Not a single airplane was coming in for a landing or taking off where we could see it. It's like, boy, what a ripoff.
Yeah.
So that was my trip to the Smithsonian Institution's Udvar Air and Space Museum at Udvar-Hazy.
Awesome.
And of course, I hit the souvenir stand and got
Exit
some
the gift
swag.
shop.
You can't go to a
Show
museum
Show it.
without
Swag,
swag.
swag, swag.
and a hamburger.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to show you the first of King Dolphin's Toy Time.
Awesome.
This is going to be, you guys have seen my airport diagram or diorama with all my little airplanes and stuff like this. So this is an addition to that. All right, already. Stupid. All right, here we go.
Ooh. Concorde. Very nice.
The Air France Concorde.
It's nice.
All metal?
Am I being heard okay? Is everybody hearing me? It seems
Yeah,
quiet.
yeah,
I'm hearing you. Are you hearing us?
Okay. Have I awed everybody with my toys?
Yeah.
Oh, that's one toy.
There you go.
Let's see more. More.
So this is
toys.
going to be an addition to my little airport. All right, so that's the first toy. I'll bring on other ones later on. Fez, speak to me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Pudgy, can you hear me?
G Baloney has a first name. It's P-U-D-G-Y.
Tiger Stripes?
I can hear you just
Uh-oh.
fine. Can you hear us?
Uh-oh,
Do we have
Mr.
this going on?
Mr. Raymond can't hear us.
I think maybe I better type in the
Hey,
private
chat,
here.
what do you hear? Oh, boy.
Boom, boom.
Oh,
Type it,
Patty
type,
can,
type,
No, I
type.
can't hear any of you guys. All right.
Patty
what did I
can
do?
hear
That was me,
Tiger Stripes.
Fez. I should have muted.
I'm off mute.
This is fun.
Let me see.
Let's say now we can say rude things about Raymond. We can turn the sound down on it
All
and say
right.
rude things. Another thing, a line from Hard Day's Night.
Hey, Tiger Stripes?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, good.
It's my speakers.
What, Pudgy?
My speakers just wiped out on me. Stand by.
Pudgy was just testing, so Mr. Raymond can't hear us, but we can talk to each other.
Yes, we can say rude things about him.
Yes, Mr. Raymond is a nice man.
Indeed.
Yes.
Indeed. Let's see. How rude could I be? Oh, he's got that whole 80s Miami Vice beard thing going on.
Yep.
Yes. And he could fill it out, but I don't know. It looks pretty good the way it is. That's about as rude
Yep.
as I can get.
And he's got a nifty doggy named Snoopy. Hail Snoopy.
Oh, what a good dog.
Yep.
And
And now-
Sandra, I'm missing Sandra.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, we're waiting for Sandra to get home.
No, she's home. She's just doing paperwork.
Oh, that's right. That takes forever. That's why there'll always be clerks, because they always
Yep.
say, well, we'll get all of the people to do their own paperwork. I'm like, no, that's not going to happen.
Yep. Although I found out a long time ago there is no paperwork we cannot avoid if we really try hard enough.
Well, yes, that's why clerks will always be in demand.
Yeah. So long as you can pay them in cookies.
Yes.
Hey,
That
did you
was
see?
Money is not plentiful.
Did you
Yes?
see? Did you see the hubbub behind AI and GPT this week?
What about him?
So apparently, some law firm decided to use AI to do some behind the scenes work. So
Yep.
they plugged all the information in. AI generated. It came out. It cited all these cases, and when the actual human lawyer went to double check the AI work, they were able to confirm that the AI created 3 brand new court cases that had never existed before they put the information into the system.
I
Wow.
love it. Thank God. Because they need to stop. They need to
Yeah.
stop. I've already heard that. I don't know what the number I heard was. I'm going to say 4,000. I don't want to add a zero to that. People who have already lost their jobs to AI. I hope
Yeah.
it's not 40. And it's like, yes, no, you can't. Yeah, that's not going to work.
No, that's a huge threat to humanity itself, let alone the jobs.
Truly,
And I mean,
truly.
we lost so many jobs to robots back in the 70s and 80s
Yeah.
with the car industry and what have you.
Well, if you think about it, what happened first? First, all the car manufacturers moved everything to Mexico, and
Yep.
then they moved it to Puerto Rico, and then when those two places became too expensive, then they moved it over to China. But now China is too expensive, so they're moving stuff to Vietnam.
I'm okay with that. That one doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of feel like they have some business coming, but it would be nice to get some more jobs back here in the States,
That's good.
particularly manufacturing, that kind of thing. It'd be nice to be doing that for ourselves.
Well,
Yeah, we used to make everything.
yeah. The scariest part is there was always a figure, the price of a human worker versus the price of a robot. Especially like for fast food. They have a machine that will flip burgers and fry stuff. And the cost of the unit is like $20,000. Well, the wages have finally hit the point where it's on parity. So
Yeah.
now that the price is exactly even,
Interesting.
now the businesses have to decide, what do we need to do? And plus, McDonald's is testing a place down in Texas right now where there's no one in the front of house. There's no tables or anything. It's just order kiosks, and you order, you pay through the terminals, and then there's right now 3 workers and 2 robots in the back that are preparing the food.
Yeah.
Yikes.
That
There was
probably
a
tastes
really
better.
there was a really excellent episode of the most recent iteration of X-Files where Scully and Mulder are just encountering robots through the entire episode, just from beginning to end. And at some point, the robots start to chase them. I don't want to spoil it for you. But early on in the episode, they walk into the back of a restaurant, and it's manned entirely by robots who all sort of stop what they're doing and look at them, even though they don't have eyes. It's incredibly eerie and hilarious at the same time. It's worth seeing. I would give you the title, but it's in binary, so it's a bunch of ones and zeros, and I can't. I don't know. It actually means something when you decipher it. It means something literally, but it's the title is just ones and zeros. So.
Well, you know what they say about binary? There's 10 types of people in the world. Those that understand binary and those that don't.
I thought that was just 2 types.
Oh dear.
So there's Raymond, and he looks frozen. He's frozen. Waymond, you are froze.
Frozen.
Marriage. Marriage is what brings us together today.
That one never gets old. Peter Cook, how I loved him.
Yep.
Love. Sweet love.
Please yell at StreamYard and yell at Gumby.
Okay,
Oh, dear.
Mr. Raymond, can you hear us again?
Yeah, I hear you guys.
Okay, yay.
Yeah, can you guys
So
hear
what's
me?
with the Gumby thing? I've missed out on that. Raymond, can you hear us now?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Brilliant. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Semper Gumby is a military saying which means always flexible. Always flexible.
That's good.
So because Gumby's flexible. So when things go bananas here, we do the Semper Gumby, and thanks to Fet for Hire, we have a Semper Gumby logo. Thank you, Snortopoopas. Thank you.
Yep. And then there's Snafu, which is situation normal, all fudged up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah. This was nasty. I actually had to do a full shutdown. Thank you, Snort.
Wow. And yet we stayed on the air. Impressive.
Yes. Yeah. You got, and I'm sure you were vamping quite nicely.
Hope so. We'll
Yeah,
see. Time
we
will
talked
tell.
about AI and automation with robots.
Oh God.
Yes,
And
the
how the
internet
burgers
will
taste
judge us. Our robotic overlords.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I hope you enjoyed all those Yeah, I'm over there showing these pictures and not a sign, not a word being said. I'm saying, oh no.
Yeah, we
Really
like
great.
the pictures.
Good.
Yeah,
Definitely.
and plus Pudgy started to make a Wolverine joke, but you couldn't hear it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Now,
Well,
Raymond, did they have the Link trainer there at the museum still?
no. No, they don't. But they did have all sorts of other simulators, high-tech stuff that you had to pay to ride. And I said, nah.
Yeah, the old Link trainer, you used to be able to go in and ride in that, and I crashed it. And then, what was it, 20 years later, I crashed the simulator at Groton for the submarines.
Well, again, this is one of the toys I got. This is going to be an addition to my airport diorama.
Awesome.
The
Is that all
Concorde.
metal?
Yeah.
Beauty.
Yeah.
Yay.
And we walked by the Concorde. I wish I would have taken a picture, but I'm like, my goodness, they had to be cramped because it didn't look like there was a whole lot of room on the Concorde.
Yeah.
Hello, Matt G.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, it was like very low ceilings on the Concorde, and of course, one of the people that was in our group, he told me an interesting story about the last flight or the delivery of the Concorde to the Air and Space Museum, and it's not for the faint-hearted. I will
Yeah.
tell you that right now.
Wow.
So what happened is they wanted the British one. They got the Air France one.
Yeah.
So it flew to the United States. And what happened, for some strange reason, I didn't listen to the whole story, but what happened was no one cleaned up the plane after the passengers got off.
Oh dear.
And it was some time before they actually went into the airplane. And
Oh,
long story short, you can imagine how toxic the interior of the plane was. I would say something, but I'd probably get yelled at by YouTube, so I'm not.
one of those things where they needed the level A hazardous material suits.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Or as we call them, Gumby suits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I like your comment, Tiger Stripes, about my 80s style goatee. Yes.
Very cool.
I was able to
I was
hear
trying
a
to think
little
of
bit.
something rude to say about you, why you couldn't hear us, but we couldn't come up with anything.
Aw.
You're just too nice.
Aw. And Snortapoopa says, oh, the smells. Oh, the smells. Before I go on, I would be remiss in we had a little sad event this morning, Sandra and I. One of our sweet little fur ferrets, Catherine, succumbed to her illness this
Oh.
morning.
I'm so sorry.
Aw.
Very sorry.
What was
Yeah.
her name
Sorry
again?
about that.
Catherine.
Oh, Catherine.
Yep.
Darling Catherine.
Yeah, Catherine. She came along when I wanted Slapshot because I wanted a boy ferret. When Slapshot came around, Catherine and Brandy were in the same cage. They were all snuggled together, and we just couldn't break them up. So all three of them came home with us, and the poor little girl actually had a humongous mass on her back, but she fought to the end. She was able to eat. She kept moving until she couldn't, and this morning we found her. So rest in peace, Catherine. You'll be missed.
Sorry to hear that, Raymond.
I'm sure
Thank
you
you.
gave her the best life possible. That's the
Yes.
thing about the little animals. They don't last long, but they're just so darling.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And hello, Dalek451. How are you, sir?
Hey, Dalek.
How you doing, Dalek?
Hello, Dalek. Pudgy
Dalek.
promised not to ask you any questions.
Impossible or otherwise. But I don't know if the rest of us are going to promise that. Okay.
Haley K is here too.
What?
Grace Haley.
Oh, hello, Grace Haley.
Hey, Grace Ellie.
Haley.
Grace Ellie.
Grace Haley.
I
Yes.
don't know how to say that. Grace Ellie?
Grace Haley.
Grace
And
Ellie.
Lenrod.
Oh, Lenrod.
Hail
All
there.
right.
Lenrod.
All right.
Hi, Lenrod.
The people are coming in. Let's see. I'm going to send a couple of linkies. And before I do the next, oh, there. Grace Lee.
Grace Lee. Grace Lee.
Okay. Let's see. She and yeah, okay. Oh no.
Sandra
Snoopy's up.
sighting.
Yep, Sandra sighting.
Sandra's excited, so she just got here.
And
Hail
Snoopy
Clippo.
sighting. Snoopy
Yeah.
mischief. Snoopy mischief sighting. So I wonder what's up
Little
with
Snoopy.
that. Hail to the Snoop. Okay.
Hi, Snoopy.
He got his ear. Let's see. There's one. There is. There is another one for Dominic.
G Baloney has a first name. It's P-U-D-G-Y. G Baloney has a second name. It's H-E-D-G-A-A-O-T.
Okay.
Love it.
Yeah. The only thing about this goatee is the white is not symmetrical. It's just like all over the place. But
And
I
then
guess
make
it's
a
okay.
dye for that if you're
Yeah, I
really
know.
concerned. Just for men.
Yeah, I
understand.
know.
Yeah, and then Mirror Raymond appears.
Oh. Mirror.
Yeah,
Mayor
that is
Raymond.
that is the mustache and beard for it, indeed.
Yeah.
The mustache and goatees combination, the combo.
Hello, Lenrod.
Yo.
How you doing, my friend?
Oh, you
Hey
know,
there.
enjoying the weather.
Oh, good. Is it prime rib or just?
No, that'll be next week.
Oh, okay.
We're chopping down a tree, turning it into firewood, and then going for prime rib.
Oh, nice.
Ah,
Nice. So,
Is it really hot there, too?
Yeah, it's like 90 out today.
Yeah.
in Wisconsin, wow.
Oh, it gets stupid hot here. We've had it well into the hundreds more than once.
Mm.
Believe me.
Already.
We had
We've got
It was
all
8.
extremes.
it was 87
Yeah.
over down by Dulles. And the bad thing is they didn't have the air conditioning. They must have had the air conditioning in power save mode because
Yeah.
it was just comfortable, but you could smell all the let's just say heat resulting odors.
yes.
Yeah. So it was
Yo.
yep. It was interesting.
On the plane or in the airport?
In the museum.
Ah, the museum. Dear
Yeah.
me,
Yeah.
that's close quarters.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, I got another toy to show.
Awesome.
This is going to be a souvenir for one of the granddaughters. They have to
Raymond's toy time.
pick. Thank you.
Ooh.
Man, where is
Oh,
that?
boy.
A space bear. Who's this? Who's this?
Very good.
Yeah, who's this made from? Snort. Yeah, paint it white and yeah, that would be
Awesome.
way cool.
Is that
Now you
doable?
gotta look up on YouTube Ace Frehley's song Space Bear.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's space bear. Yes, Snort, just for you. I felt a
Gotta
bit
love that
chilly
face
this.
plate. Faceplate on the space bear. Gotta love
Yeah.
that. The helmet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very good.
That's awesome.
Bubble.
I
helmet.
bought Sandra a space Snoopy. Maybe she'll bring it over.
Ooh.
Hold on.
You're muted.
Oh, you muted.
Oh no, I got her. I muted because I didn't want you out of here. All right.
Oh, she's
Looks
talking
a
dirty.
bit
Sandra is saying secret things.
looks a bit like Cousin Flip. Let's see. I know it's spelled Snortopoopas, but it's pronounced throat warbler mangrove. Okay.
Python
That's it.
reference.
Huh?
Monty Python reference, I believe.
Okay. Grace Haley says Sandra, and there is Space Snoopy.
Awesome.
Very nice.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet.
Super cute.
Hail to Snoopy. And
Sandra. Hello, Sandra.
Hi,
they're saying
Sandra.
hello. They're saying hello. And a Space Snoopy magnet. Can,
Yay.
can anyone
Jeez.
can anybody say which spaceship was the Snoopy?
I was
Which
just
Apollo?
wondering because I know they sent one up that was named Snoopy.
Yeah.
And it was probably in the 70s.
It was, if I remember right, it was Apollo 10. So it was the dress rehearsal for 11. It was Charlie Brown and Snoopy.
Didn't they just orbit the moon?
Yeah, they just orbit the moon with the lunar module,
Yeah.
and then they released the lunar module on that. They actually did a YouTube article very recently saying that they may have found Snoopy out there in orbit or
cool.
something.
Oh.
Now they've just got to figure out how to bring him home. So Fed, have you gotten your Mac issues fixed yet?
I think so. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
I can hear you.
We got
Yeah,
you.
the only problem now is we're in the middle of a wicked thunderstorm. It's like pouring like crazy outside.
Oh wow.
I can hear you real
Yeah,
well.
I know. I know it. To the west of us, it's been bad, but of course, our little bubble here, it's still nothing's happening here. But I imagine we may get something.
Yeah, man, you're lucky. It's black outside here.
You're mid Pennsylvania, East Pennsylvania, or West Pennsylvania?
Central PA.
Central PA. Okay. Yeah, I saw that storm. It was hitting central West Virginia. It was, and we had some people from that way. And as we were riding home, the one lady's over there getting texts saying, "My basement is flooded. This is the worst rain ever." Yeah, so you hunker down, Fat.
Will do.
Yeah.
Pudgy lives to the left of Mr. Fett, and Mr. Fez lives to the right of Mr. Fett.
Yep.
Yep.
That's true.
Depending which way you're facing, yeah.
That's true.
I'm stuck in the middle again.
Yeah.
Snoopy has become a B&B for moon bears. Oh, the memes for Fed are just pouring out amazingly, but I'm sure he's fighting weather. So I don't know if we'll get more memes.
Well, the only problem I have right now is that I have my microphone sitting on top of my computer desk. And I'm afraid to move right now because every little tap, every little click of the mouse, you will not hear me doing anything in secret anymore.
Oh,
My
so it's like,
Well, you can mute yourself while you're tapping away.
yeah, I'm going to have to.
yeah, because I mean, it's probably like mine where my microphone is up there and catches every
Yeah,
single.
this is catching
freaking sound.
everything. Wanted to catch this, walked by and bumped the computer desk leg, and it was like just like the thunder from outside in my headphones.
Wow.
Well, you hear Snoopy's ticky 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 all the time. Oh, there he goes.
Speak of the devil.
Yep.
Oh, he's got built-in tap shoes.
Yeah, hail to the Snoop. Okay, so I'm going to get back to that. Okay, so let's see. I sent Grace Saley and oh, what's this? Oh, I gotta show this. I got to show this. I also hope everybody got a chance to watch last Wednesday's interview with Kat Kimmerling. I thought that was a really relevant episode. She enjoyed coming on and showing us about her farm and her her resilience center and interacting with the chat.
Yeah, that was a nice show, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy had to watch the replay on some parts because Pudgy was dealing with a Buzzy Bee situation. But the good news is the Buzzy Bees and Pudgy has come to an accord.
Okay,
Awesome.
that's good. That's good.
Oh, speaking of Wednesday's episode, I have a question.
Yes,
Can you share my screen?
sure.
Now, the audio is probably not going to play, so I'm going to play the audio separately. So, and then I'll ask a question after the audio. Here we go.
Okay. We will have on the 21st, Stark of Arian.
Raymond, did you just call Brother Tony Stark of Orion?
No, I said Stark of Iron.
Are you sure?
It sounded like an Aryan to me.
Yeah, it sounded like Orion. So that inspired me.
Oh, no.
When is the metal
Uh-oh.
show? When is the
What?
metal theme show?
The metal theme show?
Or the music theme show?
Next week.
Okay, cool. Because originally I was going to make my avatar a Mega Fett, because we all know how big a fan I am of Megadeth.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
I now want to talk about the band Iron Maiden so bad. So here we go.
Oh,
Here's the new profile picture for next week.
Oh,
Nice.
cool.
Yay!
that is
Iron
sweet.
Maiden.
That is cool.
Beautiful.
That's completely
Okay,
terrifying.
I'm done. Commence.
Mission accomplished.
That's great.
Hmm.
Yeah, Pudgy's all set for Rating Pudgy!
Yeah, we got to come up. Yeah, I was going to say, let's do some more Pudgy songs, but let's wait till next week.
Okay.
Or we can do some tonight. I'm in a mood to rename some Pudgy. Hello, Camp Fandom Nerd.
Hello, Captain.
Damn.
Yo.
Hi there.
Grace Saley heard area. Okay. Sandra did. Okay, I guess I stumbled a bit.
I heard Aryan.
Snorter says Psycho Cat. Yes. Oh, yes.
Just to say, ba 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 ba.
Yes, I have to show the meme.
Psycho
Yeah.
KK.
Yes, I have to show the meme. This was. It was nowhere near Fett level.
Memery.
Memory, no, but I thought it was. She liked it, and I. Okay, let's see. Yep. Okay. She liked it, so I got to show it again. Since Snort said Psycho Cat.
Hey, da 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 da.
Yeah, I am nowhere near a Fett.
Yeah.
Boomer.
That's
This is why you don't wash kitties.
What was that, Lenrod?
That's why you don't wash the kitties.
Kitty.
Yeah. Yep. Hello, Captain Fandom Nerd. So. Okay. Okay, now I must show this one. Courtesy of Snorter Poopus.
Yep.
All hail the snort.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Polar bears in space.
Yes.
Well, he was the first one to walk on the moon, you know.
Oh, okay.
I mean, who's going to say no to a bear?
That's true. That's true. Hello, Grace Ailey.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi there.
Yo.
Grace Haley.
Hello, Gracie.
Hey, Grace Haley.
Yep. Snorter Poopus. Bear in space.
That's very important to have a bear in space.
Yes. Yes.
With a backpack full of eclairs and seals.
Yeah. Emphasis on the seal.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Or one is stuffed with the other, whichever way it works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Legata says, I still think Iron Maiden's Power Slave has the best cover.
That is a
Yeah.
great cover. Yeah.
It is.
Okay.
Although I'm reminded there's a band from Russia called Aria that put out a song years ago called Still. And it's a really great song, especially the version with Udo Dirkschneider sharing the lead vocal.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty freaking deep, Fez.
And they were often referred to as the
Russian
Russian
metal.
Iron Maiden.
The only Russian metal I know is Bat Metal,
Bat metal.
Ah, Bat Metal. And that's just
Yes.
Death Clock.
but it is made in Russia.
Yeah.
Really?
Bat metal?
Yeah,
It's a must-see on YouTube. An
Oh, yeah,
particularly
Raymond,
if you're a
you-
metal fan, a absolute must-see.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
there's 3 of them.
Okay, I have to check that out.
They're animated cartoons, and they are brilliant and hilarious
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
and super metal.
Yeah, the
Batman singing Death Clock.
yeah. The creators is RB ARBYES.
Gorky Park was a Russian metal band. They were pretty big back in the 80s.
Yeah. That was a good movie, too, called Gorky Park.
Snort says, one small step for bear, one giant leap for bear kind.
I had an issue with Gorky Park, actually, Fez.
Did you?
Well, I read the book, which I really enjoyed, and there's a character in the book. He is, I think, the guy whose job is to view the bodies and look for clues. And in the
Right.
book, he is a little person, and he has a
Ah.
remarkable line in the book where he's talking to the lead, the detective, and he says, you're a normal person, you look at something and you see normal things. He says, but if you're really looking for things that stand out, for things that are variant, you can trust the freak. You know,
Yeah.
he puts the finger on his nose. And it's just the best line for his character and for, and they didn't make that character a little person in the movie.
Yeah.
And that bothered me very much, because any opportunity, for a character that is someone, that's written that way, I want to see
Yeah.
that. I really
Yeah,
do want to see
really.
someone act that. So that's my gripe with Gorky Park. Other than
Yeah,
that,
that would've
no
been a great
complaints.
scene.
But that's I have that nit to pick.
Snorter Poopa says, the last Russian metal I saw was on the bottom of the Black Sea.
And now
Oh,
you glow in the dark.
And since we're talking about heavy metal, well, they're not metal, but they're a hard rock band. Here is
Ah, goodness.
Cutlass.
That's pretty good.
Oh my god.
And the Klingon tribute band is going to be a thing now.
Yeah.
It's very clever.
I don't know who the guy next to Worf is, but I'm trying to remember that one. But they did Galran and Martok pretty good.
Yeah. Jeez.
I could see Galran sticking his tongue out, a la
Gene
Jeez,
Simmons.
Gene Simmons. Yeah, yeah, that's cool.
That is. I would pay to see that concert.
Yeah, as would I.
It'd be cool.
Mm.
Christopher Lloyd dressed up in his Klingon outfit from that Star Trek movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one they should have put
Oh,
there
yeah.
in as
Yeah.
number 2. That's the one they should.
Yeah.
And Fed, I'm going to show, with your permission, I'm going to show this meme that I saw you post on Facebook.
That is
Oh, that's just a
brilliant.
picture I saw.
Yeah, that's a great sign.
That's incredible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Love it.
Neat.
that's animated too, isn't it?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Better
it looks,
be.
Yeah.
yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah. Okay.
And they say that's a dying art now, the neon signs.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah, they say it's a dying art, making those neon signs.
Yeah.
yeah.
Too bad.
There's two things that are going on. One, the people that know how to manipulate and make the signs, and two, there's a neon gas shortage.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
the plant that makes it can only produce so much, and now it's a case of repairing and maintaining versus creating new signs.
Wow.
That's not good.
No.
Well,
Okay.
it's just like the helium shortage that's going on right now as well. There's only a limited amount of helium on the entire planet, and we've used, well, from what they've said, about 2/3 of it.
Well, at least mineable helium anyway. It's still in the atmosphere.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's true. But see, the mineable helium is cheaper. Once they get to the part where they have to collect it from the atmosphere, that'll be more expensive.
Yeah, more
Yeah.
energy intensive. Snorter Poopa says, special guest core playing the double bass batlet.
Yeah.
That would be cool. You mean like this one, Snort?
Oh.
Okay. All right. Toy number 3 for either one of my grandkids. Direct.
Fight for it.
Yeah.
It ain't working.
I hate virtual background.
Ooh.
Oh
It's a
boy.
plushie.
Nerf shuttle.
A plushie
Close enough.
shuttle. Discovery. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I give them first choice.
I missed the space shuttle program.
Yeah.
I missed the space shuttle program.
As do I. As do I. It just doesn't seem the same having private enterprise providing the space thing, the space transportation.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not as special as it was.
Yeah,
It's not the source of American pride that it originally was.
yeah. And of course, the shuttles are cool.
Yeah.
I like how when we were down there and we looked at the shuttle, they didn't do any cleaning up. You could see every blemish on
That's
every.
Oh, man. All dirty, abused. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a poster in my bedroom when I was a kid. I think it came with a model. The shuttle was so beat up. It was missing tiles. It was burnt. I loved it.
Yeah.
Best picture I ever saw of the space shuttle.
Mhm.
Very
Yeah.
Hey, have you heard what the latest hubbub about the space station is?
It's supposed to go for another 20 years, 10 years.
Well, that they're hoping it will last another 20 years.
Mhm.
And then at the end of that 20-year lifespan, they've now started to discuss what happens. So either A, they're going to have to start disassembling it and bringing it back. But here's the problem. They used the space shuttle, which had the payload capacity, with the cargo bay, to bring up all those assembled parts.
Mhm.
There's no way you can bring them back down because there's no vehicle that has that capability anymore.
No.
Yeah.
Well, maybe in 20 years, Elon will build something that'll do it.
So true. I think their only option is going to be a controlled entry.
Well,
Yeah,
and then
like Skylab.
yeah, and then the other part is, the Russians are, they keep threatening, it's like every single month they threaten again to disconnect their portion of the station.
Yeah.
and supposedly Mir is still up there somewhere. So they're saying that they can disconnect it from the international station and connect it in the Mir.
I thought
course-
Mir came down in the 80s.
Yeah, Mir came down.
Well, supposedly there's a part of Mir that they left up there.
Yeah.
So it's it's up there floating around. Supposedly they're saying that they could disconnect and then reconnect, but this other part that's been up there, like you said, since the 80s, it's 40 something years, and here's hoping that someone pushed the button to flush the toilet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Push the button.
The only other push the button. Yeah, the only other option would be to put yellow tape between the two zones. In Russian, say police line, don't cross.
It's funny. That's kind of mirrors the original story of 2001.
No, you're thinking 2010. Remember, they went.
Well, that
the
was the
Americans
movie.
went up with the Russians.
Yeah, that was the movie. But in 2001, the book, there was supposed to be a greater play on the Russian-American rivalry.
Yeah, it started in 2001, and then
Yeah.
it came to a head in 2010. So
Yeah.
the American crew had to leave the Russian ship and go back over to the what was it, the Discovery?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, shooter 8323. He
Hello.
says Mir was dropped over the Australian outback.
Yeah.
All right, now the grand finale
No shadow.
of the toy and Cobalt. Do the announcement.
It's time for Raymond's Toy Time.
Thank you. All right. Okay. Who is close to a FET bingo? A FET breaking bingo?
Oh dear.
I didn't know we were playing Fet Bingo.
Yeah.
I missed
Fez
the memo.
bingo. Fez breaking bingo. All
That's
right.
ought to be.
I just got this today, so I haven't even opened it up. So let's get rid of the
Mystery box. Are you ready for the mystery box?
Ah,
It's a very
Uh-oh.
censored mystery box.
There we go.
there we go. See? Box. Unopened.
It's a box. The kids are gonna love it. Oh wait, they're not cats.
Don't show the internet your address.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Box.
Well, the good news is we can't see the address that clearly.
Okay.
Just keep wiggling it. It's fine.
Okay. I forgot about it. All right. So,
Although Fed probably took a screenshot.
yeah.
I'm not that evil. Maybe.
It's in your name.
Yeah.
I don't need
yeah.
a screenshot. I already know it. Mwahaha.
Just about everybody in the panel does.
I know enough.
Yeah.
Well, while Raymond's opening the box, I have a question. Who here has read Asimov's 2030?
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah,
Nope.
yeah. 2030 occurs after 2010. Obviously, but in that one, the United States of Africa has a space program. They send a ship up to Europa, land on the planet, and they find an entire mountain made out of a diamond. And it leads into a huge economic war. But basically the alien / God who sent the monolith, what did they say at the end of 2010? All the other worlds are yours, but Europa, you stay away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And once they landed on Europa, it set the doomsday device. So 2030, everything goes to heck, and then 2060 is the big finale, and that It is so screwed up and so crazy that there's no way that either 2030 or 2060 could ever be made. And on to the box.
Yes.
Cat toys.
Yeah, you got your authors mixed up, though. It was Arthur C. Clarke that wrote the 20 series.
You're right. I'm sorry.
There's cat toys.
Cat toys.
Ooh,
The
peanut.
cats are not in the audience today.
Delicious.
Yes.
My favorite
All right.
snack.
All right.
Yeah, Arthur C. Clarke wrote the 2000 books, and Asimov was iRobot.
Yeah.
Okay. Move this box out of the way to keep a certain dog from going after
That's exciting.
Yep. All right.
Ooh. Nice.
That's very nice.
Well,
Oh boy.
and of course, they
Now, is that a proper model? Do you have to build that?
no, it's diecast.
Ah.
The only thing I have to, hey, Camp Fandom Nerd,
Hey,
Yo.
You're in
Hi,
time.
Captain.
You're in time for an unboxing.
Hello.
You're in
That's
time
good. It's
for an
not a full model
unboxing.
because otherwise that's the
Awesome.
gift of let's put it halfway together and abandon it.
Yeah.
Now, I
We
think
made a
all I
very
have
tiny
to,
model out of an F-16.
Yep.
all I have to
I
do
remember that.
is do the. If I can get this plastic off, jeez.
Thou shalt not cut thyself.
Yeah, I've already given blood once this week.
And it's Sandra's day off.
Yeah, I gave blood once this week. I am not in the mood to give any more.
Let's get it
Who said you were
started.
giving?
Let's
We're just
get it
taking.
started in here.
Okay. Contains small parts.
Sorry, Lenrod. Wendy was talking over you.
Oh, come on. Okay.
Open says
And
he.
of course,
Ooh.
clearly you
this
need a
is-
sharper knife.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Now you just gotta figure out how to open this beast.
Grace Ailey, are those illos behind you that are framed on the wall?
It's the original artwork from my first edition covers.
Ooh, super
Cool.
cool.
They make a good background.
Very nice.
We got more up top.
Oh, wow. Oh, I love that.
First three books up there. That's Damaged, Forgotten, Claimed, with Inked and Pierced, which we don't have, Broken, which isn't happening yet. And then those are the internal arts for Damaged.
Mm.
That's a beautiful flame on the one there.
I had fun with the frames. I can't take any credit for the internal art other than inspiring the artist.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
very cool.
Into the abyss, Pudgy fall, the eye of Horus. Into the eyes of the night, watching Pudgy go.
How many rings does it take to open a box?
All of them.
Maybe a bunch, because boy,
Yeah.
you really sealed
Darn
this
that
beast.
childproofing.
Yeah. It's exactly.
So what you actually need is a child to open it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It
Yeah.
says.
Marks would say.
Maybe it is a
It
child.
says collector's item, 14
Clearly
years
not.
or older. I need a 14-year-old.
I have one. Do you want to run them?
And it's meant
Yeah,
to keep
yeah,
out
yeah.
the 14s and older, so you need like a 13-year-old or younger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got an almost 10-year-old and a 14-year-old, so they're both available for rent.
Okay. All right. Finally.
I think they're painting minis today.
Oh,
Mm.
all right. Pieces falling on the floor.
Okay, Snoopy got that.
No, oh, man. Oh, come on. They
The
should.
struggle is real.
They should. They should want to make sure that it doesn't come out.
Are you actually trying to debox something? That can be very difficult.
Yeah.
Pressure, performance anxiety.
It's a toy and a puzzle.
Yeah.
Working.
Yeah. Thanks, bud.
Working.
I'm trying to do this without breaking anything, even though it says die-cast metal. Ah, success.
Oh no, Pudgy, we gotta use the other music.
Yes. Okay, here we go. After all that fighting, all that struggling.
Oh, wow.
There it is.
Very cool.
Sweet.
Mhm.
Beauty, man.
Yep, I got this. This was my unit when I was in Germany.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yep, that was my unit when I was in Germany. So they did. This is what they're flying now. So I decided I want it.
Yeah.
Raymond wanted toy. Raymond got toy.
Raymond wanted toy. Raymond got toy. Now I got to put this thing together. And of course, it's going to be interesting why they couldn't provide the. I mean, I've got the instructions, but
Yeah.
why couldn't they have had it all together? I know.
You're asking a bit much, sir.
Yeah, I know I do.
Yeah.
I know I do. But yep, there it is. My latest F-16.
Nice.
Now I have to show later on a completed version of it.
You can cut that one up and turn it into a fighting ferret too.
What was that? What was that?
You gonna cut that one up and turn it into a fighting ferret too?
No, I'm not going to turn this into a fighting ferret, but that would be nice.
Be kind of hard to do it with metal.
Yeah.
I mean, doable, yeah, but just difficult.
Yeah,
Oh.
true.
Pieces
That's
part.
true. That's true. All right, so there is all my toys for this evening.
Very nice.
Okay, Tiger Stripes, you nice. Sorry, didn't mean to kick you off, but I see you have to go. So thank you for being here, and thank you for spending time with us.
Yeah, it's always a blast to be here on the pod.
Dinar.
All right.
See you later,
Oh,
Tiger
I see.
Stripes.
Anything you got to pop plug?
Nope, nothing to plug.
All right then. You have a great rest of your weekend and enjoy your dinner.
You too.
Yeah,
Bye,
Tiger Stripe.
everyone.
Have
Take
fun.
care, Tiger.
Listeners,
All right. So that is thanks for Tiger Stripes for being here. Captain Fandom Nerd, how you been and how's your week been?
Week has been pretty good, thank you. What about you?
Yeah. All I'm going to say is the less said is better. It's yeah, family is tough and cancer sucks.
Yep.
So yeah, that's all I'll say. I don't want to be brought down. I'm here to have a good time.
Yep.
Our job here is to distract him.
Yes, exactly.
Absolutely.
Exactly. And Grace Ailey, how's your week been?
It has been insanely busy. My counterpart was off, so not only did we have overtime, but I had to run the building on my own.
Good.
But I did start formatting your book. I'll get it done this weekend because I'm going on vacation on Monday and
Cool.
I'm not gonna probably not have good internet connection.
Okay.
So
All right. So great. I'm glad to hear it.
Yep.
And yeah, I looked as I was doing my little part. I'm going, oh man, this wasn't what we did when we visited.
Yeah. I mean, I got the numbers okay, but I have to go back and change the first page of each chapter. Not only is it giving us the header and footer on there, it's also the spacing's wrong. So.
And of course, it's still doing that silly paging.
No, paging's fine now.
It is? Oh, okay, great.
Yeah.
Good.
Like you doubted me. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I did not doubt you at all. I don't doubt you at all.
I format
That
my
sounded
own
like
books. So I got this.
Hey, I did the first 3 words okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Some of them are hanging. They're over indented when they shouldn't be, but I'm just dragging them back for you.
Okay, cool.
It's just random.
Yeah.
Formatting's so much fun.
Yeah.
Said no one ever.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Lenrod says, looked like I picked the wrong week to quit taking amphetamines. An airplane. An airplane.
Yep.
Robert Stack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was Robert Stack,
Yep.
not Lloyd Bridges. And
No,
Snorri-
Lloyd Bridges is the one doing those lines. He was the one
Yeah.
Yeah, Lloyd Bridges is the one who quit taking all the drugs in the wrong week.
Oh, okay. Lloyd Bridges. And
Stack was the straight man.
Ah, okay. And after 3 hours and several blood transfusions, the box is open.
Yeah.
I'm ready for
Yeah,
that occupancy.
that's about what it was.
Well, let me tell you, I've done a few unboxing videos on my channel now, and I film them through my phone. Looking through the phone, not opening the box and getting the items out of the box is not easy, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Getting that lawnmower out of the box yesterday was an adventure in itself. I just finally cut the box away from it.
Yeah. Okay, so welcoming Grace Haley and the captain on to the chat. And I don't think I've gotten... Snowdapoopa says, looks like I picked the wrong week to quit sniffing glue. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Snowdapoopa says, I miss the old days of building model kits, painting them, fighting with decals, and then accidentally inhaling glue vapors. Yeah, I quit that a long time ago.
Accidentally, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like styrofoam peanuts. They taste a bit off.
Somebody came up with those edible peanuts years ago.
Oh.
Isn't that what Cheetos are?
One wonders, Lenrod. One wonders.
I mean, they made rice out of plastic, and they're feeding that to people in China.
Mm. SP4H is a solvent-based, non-chlorinated, aerosolized contact adhesive.
Yeah.
Really?
I thought he was a wrench for Doomcock.
Yeah.
Both, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
Legata says accidentally, really, and not deliberately. I don't believe you.
Right there
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
We had
Bad thing about-
here's glue.
Bad thing about unboxing that was I started looking and it was kind of bending the pedo tube up front. I'm like, no, don't break.
Next
No.
time, use sharp objects like a normal person.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Sandra says, ferrets like playing in the cornstarch peanuts. They dissolve rather than obstructing them if they eat the peanuts.
Yep.
Good to know.
Yeah. Well,
Wild weasel peanut play.
wow. Yeah. Release the wild weasels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we know what you meant, hon. Dang auto correct.
Oh yeah.
So, while I'm getting ready for the big release of Blood Feud, I've been working on the storyboarding for the comic book prequel that I'm working on with Comic Relief Crusader.
Prequel.
Yeah, prequel. Yeah, and I think you're either gonna think this is a good story, think of brilliance, or that I'm totally insane. Probably the latter.
All of the above.
All of the above.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, why is there a choice? It's
Yeah, can't we have it all? Don't be
Yeah.
stingy.
exactly.
I want my cake and eat it too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What else would you do with cake?
Column B.
Of course.
Well, I mean, we already think you're insane.
Well, yeah. Yes.
Think?
No,
We know. Yeah, we know. But yeah, I was.
We don't have to have the official diagnosis from the doctor to know these things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the pod. I got the pod to let me know.
He's got a panel. It's fine.
Yeah. True.
Trial or jury. Or
mhm.
jury, whatever.
Or
I'm
perjury.
judge and I'm jury and I'm executioner too.
Ooh. Oh, the executioner. But yeah, I tossed a bunch of ideas in my head, and it's going to be pretty interesting, especially if you've read it. And I've already, in my thoughts, I've already come up with a continuity error that I've got to figure out what to fix. Welcome back, Pudgy.
Thank you.
Okay, he's doing his Cobalt imitation.
This is not the other Pudgy.
Aha! Pudgy pushed the button to sound like Cobalt.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, Pudgy. You know what happens whenever you push that button?
What?
You don't get any pretzel sticks.
Ooh.
There should be a button for that.
Oh,
We're getting them.
Ooh. No, pretzels. The horror.
Yeah.
That's like animal cruelty or something, isn't it?
Mhm. Oh,
Yep.
no. Corns. Please, let's not hit corn tonight. Cornstarch, because nobody likes wrinkled corn.
Well, remember, Sandra started it.
Yes, she did. Sandra did. Yes, we did. Yes.
Speaking of corn hub, where's Wendy?
She texted
Start
me.
the table without me.
Yeah. No, she texted me. She's still at work. Oh, yeah, because of that training that they were doing for the past 3 weeks. And she's got a headache. So if she comes on, it may be later. So yeah, but she's come up with a great idea. We just got to figure out how to do it. In fact, I'm going to read what she said to me. And I think it's a great idea. We just got to figure out how to work it out. And I think I already have the title after she told me about this. Okay. Let's see. I'm thinking of different ideas for the channel. Since I am an author and I know authors, perhaps we can do a live stream mystery. The panel being the cast, the chat trying to figure out who did it. Nothing elaborate. Maybe just a short story on Just Cause from time to time. If we get good enough, we can do full mystery live streams. It's
I already
just
know
an
who
idea.
did it.
Yeah, Raymond.
Oh, yeah.
Always.
It was Snoopy the whole time.
Of course, it's Snoopy.
Let's see that, John.
She says,
Slapshot.
Yeah.
Slapshot did it.
yeah,
I mean,
Slapshot.
it was in the name there, so.
Simpsons did it.
She says, whenever is best for you. My thought is Pudgy or Cobalt can narrate. and that gave me the idea of the title. We can give the characters over-the-top names, i.e., Carmen Convatka or Margarita DeVille. That sounds like Wendy. Make fun whodunit parodies. Characters don't always have to be killed. Who stole the roses from the garden or stuff like that with lots of corny lines and quotes. I love it. I'm loving this. These are just possible examples. I know you want to keep things lighthearted, and because of Pudgy, it shouldn't be too dark. Another thought I have is making it interactive and by having the chat be the detectives and interview the cast. I've been looking around YouTube to see if there are murder mystery live streams. I only found one channel called Who Done It. It's basically non-existent. This could be an opportunity to show off the writing talent of all King Dolphin TV authors. The author of the story could be narrator-director. Oh, no, I'm loving this. I think this would be a great idea. What is the panel think?
I like it.
I still think Snoopy did it.
I still blame Slapshot, but if it's roses in the garden, then it might be Snoopy.
Yeah,
Hey, I think it sounds like a great idea.
I have the title already.
Help up! Pudgy wants a pretzel stick.
No, you don't get a pretzel stick. You keep trying to take over my voice.
Pudgy, sorry.
I gotta find this. I know. Fett sent this to me already. I just gotta find it. Ah, there it is. If we transfer still works, because this has been a bit.
Yeah, if it's more than a week, it's not going to work.
Okay. I'm gonna DM you because I want this to be a surprise for the chat. If you can. Okay, I DM'd you.
Checking it out.
Okay, what is shooters? Or what is shooter? Oh, yeah. Who done it on YouTube? That could be fun. Yeah, I think it's
Who done it live?
Snoopy in the kitchen with
Tracks.
Snoopy in the kitchen with a cow ear. And
Snoopy in the kitchen with
451 says, "Oh, poor Pudgy, haha."
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, cookies.
I think that would be the perfect name for the. That would be the perfect name for the.
Oh,
For the-
yes.
For our mystery.
Yes.
Yes, that would be epic. We'll have to make it work. Anybody with ideas, DM me or send me emails, and we can get this started.
Cool.
And thank you for Wendy for giving us the idea, and I think this is gonna blow up to a great segment of Just Cuz. And
That'd
I
be
hope you
great.
feel better. I hope you feel better and can come on later, but if not, we understand. Okay. Mr. Mustard in the Mr. Mustard. It's been so long since I've played Cute Clue. Mr. Mustard in the kitchen with a fork, or some such like that.
I don't know if the fork is an available weapon in that game.
My guess is it will always be somebody you wouldn't suspect, like Lodatus, and he's just going to deny it every time.
So true. So
Turn into a
true.
game of One Night a Werewolf.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Snort. Colonel Mustard.
Yeah.
Colonel Mustard.
Colonel Mustard with the hot dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Ta-da!
Oh, yeah, that's one of the best things.
Hail Dalek.
Yes, hail to the Dalek. He said he couldn't. He
Hey,
said he
Dalek.
couldn't be on the panel, but glad that he's still in the chat. Whoa. Pudgy in the pantry with an eclair.
As if I wasn't hungry enough.
Hey, you know it
Yeah.
always comes back to.
It always happens. And I've got nothing to eat in my house right now. I have to go to the store tonight.
Do we know what happens when Pudgy eats an eclair, though?
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
here
yeah.
it comes.
Yes, I must put that up. Let's see.
But Pudgy might be murdering with pretzel sticks if they keep getting withheld.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Colonel Corn in the kitchen with mustard.
Ew. Ew.
Oh yeah, you should see him right now. Pudgy is giving me a look.
Oh.
I'm just here. I got a bag of pencil or Penny Stitch brand pretzels that I got from Ollie's, and there was $1.19 a bag,
Nice.
and I had a 15% off coupon, so I got them for $1.
Ah, yeah.
Nice.
And they're nice and salty, and they're perfectly Pudgy sized.
And you're withholding.
Pudgy, sorry! Pudgy needs a pretzel stick! Please, Cowball, please!
Feed the Pudgy.
Here, Pudgy, I got lemon snaps.
Okay, Pudgy. I've tortured you enough. Here's a pretzel stick.
Okay, here we go. This is what happens when Pudgy has too many sweets. Oh, come on.
He turns invisible.
Yeah. Eternal darkness.
This one is just weird.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yeah.
All right,
Something,
no.
something, and
Come to be with you again.
Lemon
I played that
snaps.
song at VGM Con. I played that song. It was just me and a dude. We were hanging out, and I started playing the song. Then he started singing the harmony, and it sounded amazing.
Nice.
Awesome.
I don't like Disturbed's version of it.
I don't care for it much either, and I love Disturbed.
Yeah. Pudgy loves the sound of pretzels.
Oh, come on. Fat, you may have to send that to me. This is not working on my. Or you may have to share your screen because this is not working.
Let's see if I can find it.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Part of my master plan.
Oh, not
Look
you
what it did,
again.
Randy.
And ha, Pudgy, I got unlimited pretzels.
Yeah, but they're all flavored like asparagus.
Pudgy doesn't care. Pudgy finally has a pretzel stick. Yay!
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Is it up?
Yeah, I'm putting it up now.
You never have enough sugar.
Mm.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
happening. No.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
That's- No, I don't want the extended warranty on my car. I have a brand new car.
That's why you need the extended warranty.
It's only 6,000 miles. Well, almost. It's only got 6,900 miles on it. Leave me alone.
Only
Yeah.
69? I've had my car for like 5 years and I haven't even hit 10 yet.
Wow.
Of course, I barely drive it all, but you know.
Snort says, "Rawr."
I put more
You know-
mileage on it going to Minneapolis and back than I have in like the last year and a half.
Mm. Oh, Dalek just wanted to listen tonight. Okay.
Just chill out and enjoy the show.
Yes.
That's always good to do.
He
Yes,
just doesn't want to
showing
answer
up.
the difficult question.
Yeah. Well,
But that's
Pudgy
he
said
promised.
Pudgy said there wasn't going to be a difficult question.
It doesn't mean there still wasn't going to be a question.
That's true.
Yeah,
He didn't
Pudgy's
say
still
Pudgy
working
would
on.
know.
Yeah, Pudgy's still working on the question. Pudgy just doesn't know who to ask the question to.
Uh-oh.
But step one is that Pudgy got a pretzel stick, and it's really yummy. So Pudgy needs to nibble on the stick and ponder.
Oh, Pudgy ponders.
It's a pondering stick.
Ponder.
That's
I
a new
love
one.
how. Huh?
That's a new one.
You haven't seen this one?
I haven't seen that. No.
I love how all the E equal MC squares come floating all.
Just calculating how quickly he can move when he has enough eclairs in him.
That's true. Oh,
Speed of light.
yeah. Yeah. Just remember, Nutella causes time. Nutella and Pudgy causes time travel.
I haven't had Nutella in forever.
Mm.
I don't like Nutella.
What
I
was
had it
that?
once and thought it was okay.
I don't like it. I don't care for it. It looks like I should, and like every 10 years or so, I'll try it, thinking maybe, no, nope.
Yeah. I think about the same way. I had it once, so I didn't think it was bad, but just not something I wanted to eat again.
It's okay, but if you get the stuff straight from Germany, oh my god, totally different, way better.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh God, yes.
yes. Getting it from
Still
Germany.
haven't
is-
tried it.
Yeah. We had a intern from Germany who ended up staying full time, but anytime she went back home, she'd bring back German chocolate and Nutella, and I'm like, this jar is mine.
Mine.
Man.
Mine.
Whenever she opens the jar, it'd be
Today's episode of Law and Order, someone stole the Nutella.
Pudgy ponders the meaning of life, the universe, eclairs, and everything.
Well,
Yes.
is it eclairs automatically everything?
That's
Yeah,
what I was thinking.
yeah. Eclairs. The eclairs are the basis of the universe. Harvey
Yes.
should think of that.
I'm kind of partial to cheesecake, too, though.
Yeah.
Ooh, I have a
Yeah.
cheesecake lizard in the freezer I forgot about.
Oh, jeez.
Oh man,
Cheesecake.
I had a. Ew, John. Ew, that's a little. We went to
We're not
Olive
gonna
Garden
be-
yesterday. We went to Olive Garden yesterday, and I got a cheesecake for dessert, and we brought it home, and I had it for breakfast, and I tasted it. I said, "This is the most tasteless cheese. How could anybody ruin a cheesecake? This is the This is the most tasteless cheesecake I have ever had."
and they charge a fortune for it now.
Yeah.
I mean, it was always expensive before, but now it's like crazy expensive. Crazy
Yeah.
expensive.
Grace Saley's on a mission now.
Yeah. Get the-
guys made me crave my cheesecake. What is wrong with you?
hey, you're in the pod. That happens.
Yeah, if you're ever looking for a good cheesecake, that's commercially prepared, look for something called Father's Table.
Mm.
They sell them at like Sam's and Walmart, Walmart and Gordon's and those sort of places.
Father's table.
Yeah, Father's Table. They make a really good plain one, and then they have sampler packs. So it's like turtle cheesecake and fudge cheesecake and cherry cheesecake and one of those samplers.
Ow, my soul.
Yeah.
Oh, my pancreas.
Oh.
I'm gonna look for that right after the 16th. I got blood work on the 16th for the diabetes. After that, I can quit fasting.
Hey, that's what they make metformin for.
Nobody likes maintenance
Happy
drugs.
fruition.
Oh, she's gonna eat it right there.
In front of all of us.
She's gonna
You made me
torture
do it.
us.
And I thought I
Oh,
was.
Mom, I want a cheesecake.
Warming up the private jet. I'm coming.
Well, it works for Pudgy.
Hey, I did go to Gordon's. It's 45 minutes to my right, and then once I have it, then I have to stop at the Sheets, get some ice, put it in the cooler, put the cheesecake in the cooler, and then drive the 7 hour. No. If I think I know where you live, it would only take me 4.5 hours to get there.
Probably
Only 4.5.
4.5.
But I
First-
dishes
That
for
would be
cats.
Ooh, kitty.
Kitty. Hello, kitty. Snorapopus says, I've never been fond of Olive Garden. I prefer nice mom and pop local Italian places. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
I did lock work in an Olive Garden's kitchen. Believe me, you don't want to eat there.
I've never been a fan of them.
I was
Kitty.
I was way back when I went to an Olive Garden in Vegas, and it got me pretty ill. And
Yeah.
for a while there, I wasn't going to Olive Garden.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Not a fan.
There used to be an awesome Italian place I went to. It was it's called Luciano's, and hands down, best Italian food ever. There were 3 Italian grandmas in the back, and a couple Italian aunts. And when they got going, the food was awesome, but you'd hear him yelling in the back, half in Italian, half in swear words.
Yeah.
That's when you know the
Just
food
like
is
West
good.
Pittsburgh.
It's got the fury in it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
When I was in Miami, I went right next to our hotel was an Italian place that was run by Venezuelans, and oh my God, their food was they made some good Italian food.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Their pizza was good. I forgot what I had. Oh, I had chicken Alfredo. He's trying to see.
Yeah.
She keeps
Yeah.
biting me.
Oh, okay.
It's like, I know what you're eating, and I want in on it.
Like, this is a muzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No bites.
Aw, kitty. Pet the kitty.
There you go. That one's
yeah.
for you.
For ferrets, to turn them off is scruffing. Of course, you can't scruff a big thing like that.
Well,
No.
you could, but it would hurt her.
Yeah.
Yeah, there ain't much scruff at that age.
Because you weigh too much.
No. Aw.
Yeah.
She's just large.
That just means there's more of
You're
the
not supposed to
wild.
say that in front of her, though.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, okay, Snoopy's over by Mama. So, oh,
Thanks. Yep, that's great. Awesome.
Ooh. Yeah. Ouch.
yeah. I guess you're
It's
going.
These battles. We go through them once a day. She hasn't realized she can't win yet.
Uh-oh. All right, what's Fett got here?
I saw this yesterday. I thought it was hilarious. Check this out.
We powered it up.
Why you painted my cat black for that? But okay.
Now someone needs to dub in the Goku Kaioken.
Awesome.
Hey, Fed, what does it say in the scatter?
What was that?
Hey, Fed, what does it say in the scatter?
Oh, the Dragon Ball Z scanner.
It's over 9,000!
Crush. That's an old meme. Along with the balls are inert. That was another good one.
Yeah.
So it wasn't nearly as popular. My balls are in my other pants. They're inert.
Oh dear, oh dear. Dragon Ball Z. I'm sorry, Dragon Ball Z, not the original music score, but the Falconer score was awesome.
Yeah, Falconer did some really good music for that show.
Yeah, and I wonder what happened that he had to leave. I wonder if he pissed Sabat off.
I imagine he probably just asked for more money, and they're like, you know what? We got one guy doing 30 voices. We can have one guy doing all the music. You're out.
Mm,
Yeah,
Yeah.
plus it was also a rights issue.
yeah,
Yeah, it was cheaper to go back to the original.
yeah. But oh my god, that music.
Oh yeah.
My favorite themes were Vegeta. I know we can't play those here, but Vegeta. Any Super Saiyan conversion with Goku.
I always
Hey,
loved
did
the
you-
Ginyu Force song. The Ginyu
Yeah.
Force one was really good.
Yeah, and the dragon coming out. That was a good one too. Yeah, I
Did you ever see the video where Goku ascends to cowboy heaven?
no.
It says song where the cowboy is screaming.
Oh, that song.
Ah!
Yeah, good song.
Yeah, it's a great song. And when they clipped it into the Super Saiyan 3 transformation in front of Boo, it was absolutely perfect.
Oh, I need to find this now.
Okay, we got.
Yeah, Goku ascends to cowboy heaven.
Did you? Fed, did you send me the sledgehammer? I've got Hedgehammer. I don't think I have Sledgehammer.
The one of you.
Yeah.
That's old. I may have a long time ago. If not, I'll resend it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I still need the cover too. The new back cover. I don't know if my emails are going bananas or what.
No, like I said, that one there, I don't think I sent that to you. That was just something that I cooked up, and I was waiting to hear your opinion of it.
I like it. I like it. Yeah, so please. I just I've got to figure out where I'm going to do the teaser. Let's see. But yeah. Okay. Where is it? I really hate StreamYards at times.
Oh, that's
Anyone
funny.
else having trouble lately?
What?
YouTube, is it acting up for anybody else?
It's a little slow and jerky.
Like,
Yeah, they
I
did-
just
They
I
did
just got
some
a
updates.
notification from YouTube or Friday Night Frolics earlier today.
Hmm.
And like on the Doomcock stream, like I've often tried to send the what is it, the membership milestone chat or something like that, the free one, and it won't send. Or it will send blank.
Yeah, it's also been doing like if you've been sending a comment, you get an error.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Again,
so
that
I
too,
think it's YouTube being bananas.
Well, not to mention too, they're pulling the crap with the subscribers again too, because a couple times this week I got a notification that I got a new subscriber, and my subscriber count either stayed the same or dropped. And then over the course of a couple of days, it will drop more, and then eventually work itself back up to where I was before I got the new subscriber. I don't understand it.
Yeah, mine's been holding steady. I think I lost one subscriber. I think the most I had 264, and then it dropped down. And I don't know what's going on.
Here.
I don't
I
even
wanna
want
be
them
your
now. I'm
head
afraid to
channel.
look because every time I look, they drop.
I wonder if I still
what-
have my one subscriber. I don't know
my
why.
other
it's there.
channel, my other channel has 8 subscribers and hasn't gone anywhere. But that's
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
yeah.
can Pudgy ask Captain Fandom Nerd a question?
Oh, I think
What's
Captain Fandom Nerd would love to be asked a question. As I speak.
What's your
Time for Pudgy Trivia Questions.
Ooh.
Okay, question number 1. Who played Count Baltar in Battlestar Galactica?
Give us a rougher one.
I'm horrible with names.
I say.
I know who it is. I can see the face right now.
He was a Klingon too.
I know.
Jennifer Lawrence?
Yes, exactly right.
That's
She
always
was
the
the
correct
first
answer.
Klingon ever.
She was the first Battlestar.
Just everything.
Pudgy, you want to give somebody else a chance? I know.
Okay.
I'm not.
Pudgy would give one hint. The actor's first name was John.
It was me?
No.
Thank God. No, my memory's bad, but jeez.
And he did not come from the Galapagos Islands.
Okay. Pudgy will open it up to the entire panel.
I defer myself because Fett went first, so go ahead, Fett.
John Colicos.
Yep,
Ding, ding, ding.
John Colicos played a Klingon or played a Dahar Master and a traitor to the colonies.
I loved him in Battlestar.
Question number 2. And this is for the entire panel.
All right.
This will take some of the pressure off of Captain Fandom Nerd.
Yeah.
What famous actor and dancer had a guest role as Captain Dimitri?
Oh, I know it. I know it.
The Great
Okay.
Kazoo.
Mr. Raymond?
Fred Astaire.
Ding, 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 ding.
He played Captain Dimitri in Battlestar Galactica.
Okay. Question number 3. Also a biblical unit of measure. What was the primary currency of the 12 colonies?
The Cubit.
Ding, 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 ding.
I only know the biblical measurement. I have no idea what the colonies did.
It
I've
was
never
Cuba.
watched Battlestar.
What? Landrod?
Me neither.
Oh man.
Oh, I remember that show.
Okay.
Oh, we need to get you guys up to speed on Battlestar Galactica.
Yes, we're missing it.
All right. What? One more question before Pudgy switches to a different fandom. What Wizard of Oz? Sorry, let Pudgy start again. What Wizard of Oz actor guest starred as Vector in the episode Greetings from Earth?
I know it. Ray Bulger.
Ding, 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 ding.
Dang!
Sorry,
Well,
I don't wait.
I
He
didn't know
was
that
the
one.
he was the Scarecrow in the 1939 Wizard of Oz movie. Okay, so let's see. Alright, chat. Pudgy, need your opinion. Do we go to Star Trek or do we go to Doctor Who? Or
Come on, Fett.
or do we go to something even crazier?
Oh no.
I'm all for
Ooh,
rock and roll
crazy.
trivia. I could do that.
Let's get nuts.
Yeah, let's get
Yeah.
crazy.
Crazy.
Okay,
Crazy.
crazy.
Choice.
Okay.
Uh-oh. The guys want Star Trek real yes. But we want crazy. We want to see where these questions take us.
Why not both?
Yeah, we can do both. Mix up crazy and TOS.
Okay.
Well, that would be Star Trek Discovery, wouldn't it?
Oh, that's true. The less of that.
Okay. Question number 1. Who is widely considered to be the first metal band to exist in the world?
Deep Purple.
No.
Black
Uriah
Sabbath.
Heep.
Wait, what was that?
Deep
Who are you
Purple.
asking?
I say
Okay.
Uriah Heep.
It's not Deep Purple.
Lenrod
What's
said
that?
Uriah Heep.
No, it's not that.
Ooh.
Not Zeppelin.
No, not Zeppelin.
Oh, there is. I have.
Somebody said it. Everyone spoke at the same time. The answer. Whoever said Black Sabbath is correct.
Ding, ding, ding. That's me.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All
Black
right.
Sabbath?
Yeah.
Now, technically, they considered themselves hard rock, so
Yeah.
'cause
Okay.
metal really wasn't a name for the genre until years later.
Next question. Which of the following titles is not an album by Metallica?
Ooh.
A. Saint Anger. B. Master of Puppets. C. Master of Pudgy. D. Meteora.
I feel like we is this like multiple answers are available, or
Well,
I'm pretty sure Master of Pudgy ain't one of their records, and I know
Yeah,
Meteora
Pudgy,
isn't
yeah,
either.
so Pudgy isn't.
Maybe it should be.
It's probably the
Saint
original
Anger.
title.
Saint Anger could also be called Garbage, too.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. Every time Pudgy pushed the button to play one of the Saint Anger songs, for some reason Cobalt goes into the basement.
Yeah.
I can't
like
listen to
Saint
more
Anger.
than 2 seconds of anything from Saint Anger just because of Lars' snare drum on that album. Okay, when I was a little kid, I had this little toy metal snare drum. It was a toy that sounded exactly like his snare drum does on that album. I just can't stand it.
He put so
Sorry.
much work into getting that snare sound too.
I know. That's the sad part.
If that's in the rehearsals DVD that came with it, the audio quality is a lot better.
Well, you know what happened there? Because of the luck that he had when they recorded Garage Days, that clicky bass drum sound, everybody emulated that. And he tried to duplicate it again on And Justice for All. So everybody had to click him. So he thought he was reinventing the wheel with the snare drum on that album, too. And
Yeah.
it just didn't work. He thought everybody was their snare drum sound. Sorry, I'm very opinionated on that. Go ahead.
No, you're right.
I haven't heard any of Garbage.
I've
I
created
don't know
an
what's-
alternate version of Saint Anger.
Yeah.
I took the songs and I shortened them because really a lot of the songs it's like Saint copy and paste. The songs are just way too long. There's too much repetition. So I shortened all the tracks, deleted what I thought were the 3 weakest tracks, and then rearranged the track order. And the end result is a record that's about 44 minutes long and immeasurably more enjoyable. It
Really?
has a completely different vibe with a different track order minus the weaker tracks.
Awesome.
Well, that's
Too
always
bad-
been the problem
too
with
bad-
Metallica. They try to
Too
be
bad we
like-
couldn't hear one of them.
I call it Saint Angrier.
Metallica has always tried to be like Iron Maiden, have like the 10-minute intro and everything like that, and they just repeat themselves. I think they're the most overrated band on the planet.
Whoa.
Even their new album, I think it's terrible. I mean, that's the problem. If you took 3 minutes out of every Metallica song, it would be much better. And you would
Yeah.
think after 40 years they would realize this, but the fans just keep buying all the crap. Sorry, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm on.
No, go ahead.
Let's move on to the next question. All right. Now we go back to Star Trek.
All right.
The original series. In the first aired episode, The Main Trap, although the crew only refers to the monster as the creature, fans generally call it by the name of the substance which it craved, the blank monster.
Oh,
The salt monster.
Ding, 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 ding.
All right, Lenrod, you're two up.
So far, prepare to lose that score.
Sandra says salt.
In the episode, Balance of Terror,
Oh, I know this one.
there is a battle between the Enterprise and a Romulan bird of prey. When the Romulan commander realizes he is about to lose, he tries an unconventional move. What does he do?
He puts a nuclear weapon in debris and jettisons it.
Ding, 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 ding.
I thought he just ejected the contents of the bathroom.
yeah.
Well, it was the bomb of the body of the Centurion and a bunch of debris.
Yep, the one guy who died.
Yep.
You're our red shirt Romulan guy.
Oh no, I'm wearing a red shirt. Oh no.
You're in trouble now.
Yeah.
Does anyone remember who played the Romulan captain on that episode?
Mark
I
Leonard.
wish I could remember his name.
Yep. Mark Leonard.
Spock's daddy.
Yep. Spock's daddy. Legata says, not wives. Every man's trap. The wedding ring. Ooh, Legata is.
Yeah.
Ring don't sheath the sword.
Mhm.
Snort says, he fires eclairs at the Enterprise.
That's
What a
instant
waste.
surrender right there.
Yeah. Okay. All righty.
Let's see. Pudgy found a bunch of Megadeth questions, but that means Mr. Fett would just answer all of them. So,
I don't know. I'm here too.
Yeah.
And Lenrod. Yeah, we could see. Hey, we could see who answers first, Pudge.
Sudden death battle.
Yes.
Yes.
My cat acts like she's being tortured to death, so I'm gonna go check on her.
Okay.
At least I can assume it's not coming from the chat.
Okay,
Or is it coming through the chat?
back to music. This is the lyric from a song by which the heavy metal band My Body Is Burning, It Starts to Shout. What band did the song?
Ooh. Oh man, I know that.
The choices are Motley Crue, Motorhead, or Scorpions.
Scorpions.
Ding, ding, ding,
Beat
ding,
me to
ding.
it.
Which song?
Dalek,
This is
Rocky like a
Dalek
hurricane.
says,
That's
Now
Rocky
I
like a
wish I-
hurricane, isn't it?
Dalek says, now I wish I joined the panel, especially if you're asking Doctor Who questions. Well, you can answer, if we get to Doctor Who questions, you can answer in the chat. Hello, Rancor Steve. Hey,
Hey, brother Steve.
Top ranker Steve.
Hey, Rancor.
We're talking heavy metal, dude.
all right. Okay.
That is not a happy sounding cat.
No, she is not.
Hey, this sounds like getting
Okay.
trashed.
On to crazy questions.
Uh-oh.
The new series of Doctor Who was first aired in A, 2004, B, 2005, C, 2006.
2006.
Eh,
2004.
5.
but Mr. Fizz is right. 2005. Ding, 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 ding.
Got one.
Dalek got it too.
Okay, let's see.
Ooh.
Which of the following heavy metal bands had its song featured in the Transformers movie?
Lion.
A.
Lion.
Disturbed. B. Rise Against. C. Ministry.
Disturbed.
Ding, 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 ding.
Wait, what? I was thinking of the '86 Transformers movie,
Yeah, me too. That's why I said Lion.
like Spectre General,
Oh.
or as they changed their name later, Kick-Axe.
Uh-oh.
Big kid.
It's new kitty time.
Yeah.
What? Oh, new kitty time. Yes.
Oh,
Love
another
those
one.
ears.
Kitty.
Love those
Yeah.
ears.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Say hi, Bill.
It's like, I don't care, human.
I'm not
Acknowledge
here
me.
for your entertainment.
Look at the ears on that critter.
I love the look. Hello, panel. I own you now.
I'm just gonna lay on this bed and own you from a distance. Please don't
I am
touch.
cat. I own internet.
Yes.
The internet is for cats.
Okay, next trivia question. Music. Which of the following bands covered All Right for Fighting by Elton John? A. Judas Priest. B. Lamb of God. C. Flotsam and Jetsam.
I'd go with C.
Yeah, Flotsam.
Yeah,
Ding, ding, ding,
that's
ding,
something they
ding.
would cover. I've never heard this cover though. I'm gonna have to find it.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't like. I said this earlier, but I don't like Disturbed's version of Sound of Silence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to hear Lamb of God do a cover of that. That'd be interesting.
Mm.
Okay. Next question. What is the name of Iron Maiden's mascot?
Eddie.
Eddie,
Eddie.
Ding, 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 ding.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that until until I saw a scale model of their airplane that says Eddie on the livery.
Yeah. Ed Force
It's
One.
because you were
Air
looking
Force.
up the band Arion Maiden. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. I don't think I said that, but you know, I
I heard it.
Sounds like everybody else did too.
Yeah.
Okay, next question. Which network in the United States first aired Doctor Who? The new series.
Ooh.
BBC America.
Oh
PBS.
Yeah. no. Yeah, until he said the other part, I was going to say PBS, but yeah, it's BBC America.
Nope.
Huh?
CBS.
The
That's on
choices.
TV.
The choices are FX, Sci-Fi, TNT.
I don't know.
FX.
No.
Sci-fi.
Ding, 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 ding.
We're talking. Wait, we're talking.
Eventually,
We're talking. Go ahead.
We're talking to each other.
Yeah. I'll keep quiet. Go ahead,
That'd
Patrick.
be a first.
Yeah.
okay, Patsy was going to say, originally, from what this trivia site is saying, Sci-Fi was the first network to do it, but it's because BBC America wasn't available yet on cable systems.
Ah.
Once BBC
Sneaky.
America became available, then it went over the BBC.
Gotcha.
Wow.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, next Doctor Who question. What was the first year that Doctor Who was broadcast in color?
I got nothing.
1970.
Oh, ding, 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 ding.
Huh?
It was 1970.
Way to go.
Oh.
Matt.
I didn't even know the answer. I just pulled that out of my butt.
All right. And Dalek got it as well.
He looked it up.
Yeah.
How could he look it up? That's the first color photo of him in the show.
Yeah.
He was there.
No. I have the actual. I have the actual first appearance of a Dalek here.
Alright, next question. What is the original runtime of each Doctor Who episode? Yay!
I'd say 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Navigate.
Love that.
Navigate.
You fit so well.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
Hachi is dominant hedgehog. All hail Hedgehog Empire.
Sandra says 30 minutes.
Close.
We gotta include time for commercials.
Okay.
Wait,
Originally, it was. Dollar got it. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
He's using Google.
It makes sense though. 30-minute program back then would have less commercials than a modern program would, so they're longer.
True.
and it was on PBS, so there were no commercials.
Yeah.
Yeah, just people begging you for your money.
Telephone.
Yeah.
Telephones, auctions.
Oh, pledge.
We've got
pledge.
mugs.
Yeah, pledge break. Ugh.
Yeah, I hated those. I did like working. The PBS station I lived by actually did auctions. I love doing auctions.
Mm-hmm.
Me and some friends did one of those pledges, answering the phones, and all the calls we got were all obscene phone calls. And then there was one about Michael Flatley from Riverdance having just died that day,
Oh,
and
geez.
then we were flooded with the calls. But
Yeah, a long time ago, I did charity collection. So I did outbound calls to get donations. So they have these 3 boxes, and there was green, yellow, and red. So the green box, it gave to the special lady, and it was all the ones that would give $1,000 or more. So she was bringing in the money, left, right, and center. Everyone else got the yellow boxes, but my boss gave me the red box, and that was all the people that would swear at you. So every single call I made, they'll be like, it was a constant tirade of noises. So I started collecting in a different style. So I'm like, hey, tell you what. If you give me $5, I'll take your name out of the box and hide the card. How about that? Deal. So
Extortion.
I brought in like $50 worth of donations. And so I told my boss what I did, and he says, "That's brilliant." So every day that week, because it was a 1-week campaign, they gave me the red cards. I brought in close to $200 worth of donations.
wow.
Now, but on day, it was renewed for one more day, so I came in. All the cards that I took out to be quote unquote destroyed was put in the new red box. And I pulled the red box, and I'm like, hey, I already called this guy. I already got the $5 out of him. And they said, yeah, call him again. Let's see if you can get another $5.
Yeah.
So I called the first one, and he's like, you told me my name would be out of the box. I said, yeah, I'm sorry. My boss says, you can afford another $5. The card removal only lasted for 24 hours.
What you should do is just say, we'll remove the card for this season. Just make them pay every year.
Yeah. Snorter Poopus says the old bear has hit the end of his energy. Beady bear eyes, watering and stinging. I have to make an early retreat. Have fun. Every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, Porter Tat, and Ferret. RF, LF.
Okay,
Don't forget
bye,
that.
Snorter Poopus.
Take care,
Snorter.
Snorter.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Hello.
Hi, Mary. How are you doing?
I'm hanging in here today. Thank you.
Yeah, Mary.
Dalek, I also DM'd you the link, so you can come on up. Are you ready for another trivia question? Let's not make it Doctor Who since Dalek is coming in.
Oh, suddenly Dalek.
Oh. Why?
The ringer.
Does he know everything about it, or he doesn't like it?
You just need
he
to wait
loves
for him to
it.
get here.
Yeah,
He
we're
loves
waiting
it?
for him.
Okay.
Yeah, he loves
Oh,
it. We're waiting for
yay.
him.
They've been baiting. him.
Good. Good.
Yes. Okay, Pudgy.
Okay, let's see.
I'll tell you, the trivia book is better than the Harvey joke book. I'll tell you that.
I believe it.
Okay.
What pies are handheld, healthy fast food which originated in the south of France?
Sure.
Ooh.
A healthy fast food? Is that's an
They-
oxymoron, isn't it?
Well, the answers are strudel, pasties, Hamantaschen, or pleasant pies.
I didn't know you could
You
eat
said
pasties.
healthy?
I didn't either. I thought you wore them.
I'll say pleasant pies.
Maybe they're edible for certain applications.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Strudel is not healthy, but I'll say it. Strudel.
It's also not
Strudel.
France.
Yeah.
Well, pleasant sounds pretty healthy.
Yeah.
Okay, the answer is pleasant pies.
Pleasant pie.
I was right.
You go.
Another one.
Prison pie.
Yeah, pasties are British.
Ah.
Okay.
The other name is Cornish pasty.
Oh, okay.
That sounds less dirty.
Yeah, half the sandwich
Yeah, it does.
is like a meat and cheese thingy, and the other half is like a dessert, like a fruit pie.
Okay. Legatus says, has anyone ever thought about writing a book about all the things they should be doing in their life? Such novels have a category. They are known as autobiography.
Sounds like be a very depressing book.
All up and equal,
Or, yes, Legatus, you are at the table.
I think that's Slapshot table material.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's get a panel decision. Slapshot.
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 Whoa.
My hands up.
Kitty.
Oh.
Especially since you tried to say this earlier.
Snapshot
You got
table.
missed.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Okay.
Up to biography. I read every day.
Let's see.
Dale Joseph.
All right. There. Let's see. Slapshot table.
Joseph.
I read
Dredge.
Raymond's books.
Oh man.
Oh no.
No, Disney's doing Pixar layoffs.
Oh, not good.
Yeah, the announcement started happening today.
Ah. Okay,
Yep.
Dalek, I got you.
There.
Sorry. Hey, Dalek.
Finally.
Hi, Don.
Sorry. We were assigning Legatus to the Slapshot table.
all right, fine.
But you're here now. Okay, Pudgy, continue.
yes, I'm here, and I had to join since but I wanted to properly take part in the quiz, and also you're all accusing me of cheating.
No, who did that? He's defending himself.
I didn't accuse you of cheating. I believe you.
Sorry, I didn't mean to press the back button all the way. It like kicked me out. I'm such a dork.
All right.
Next question. What is the name of the prison that River Song serves in?
Oh.
Storm Cage.
Wait, what?
Storm Cage.
No.
Whoa.
What?
I wait. Maybe Pudgy misunderstood. What was the second part? Storm what?
Storm Cage.
Cage, as
Like
Cage.
CAGE, like cage.
No, that's not right.
Oh.
Or
Yes,
SAGE.
it is.
Cage. SAGE.
It says Storm Gate. Gate.
Oh.
What?
Interesting.
It's English. They got the typing wrong.
Oh.
That's not
Autocorrect.
right.
Autocorrect.
Okay,
I
wait.
believe Wikipedia.
I'm sure I remember from the show it was Storm Cage.
Right, let's go to.
Okay,
Like PAG.
we'll put that one under dispute. Okay. In which U.S. state was the doctor, he went away, wait, how does Pudgy say this without YouTube getting mad? In which U.S. state was the doctor go away in a lake?
Oh. I know.
Oh, Utah.
Ding, ding,
Is
ding, ding,
it? Oh, it's my own state. I didn't even hear the question.
I was right.
Okay, let's see.
My own state, and I didn't get it.
I thought Texas. I thought Texas.
The question was from it was from the Impossible Astronaut. That's what.
Oh,
Okay.
It's like how. It's basically like what happens to how does the doctor get which U.S. state was when do you remember the Impossible
He
Astronaut?
they were in Utah. Yes. Yeah.
It is Pudgy. Well, again, this is coming from Wikipedia. So take this it does say the Storm Cage Containment Facility.
Storm Cage, right?
Okay, so we will say that dialect was correct on this, with confirmation from Mr. Raymond. I see what Pudgy's doing. He's on the Doctor Who trivia site, but he pressed the button for medium to hard questions.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Really?
Next question. Which Doctor Who actor has appeared in Star Trek and Star Wars?
Oh.
I want to say
Star Wars and Star Trek.
Star Trek.
David Tennant.
That's what I was gonna say, David Tennant,
Nah.
but
No,
it wouldn't be him. It would be probably
The Goddess Legionii says Tom Baker.
No, that's not correct.
Oh yeah, that's right. Tom Baker was in Star Wars. I know he was definitely in Star Wars, but I don't know about Star Trek though.
Pudgy realizes these questions are really, really tough.
they are.
So Pudgy would give a hint. The actor's first name was Deep.
D.
Yeah,
His first name was what?
D.
Deep Roy.
E is in David, E is in Edward, E is in Edward, P is in Pudgy.
Yeah, Deep Roy is a little person. He played Yoda. He was the
Pudgy, ding, ding, ding. Mr.
Oh.
Fat one.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, that was
he
a
was
tough.
in the new Star Trek movies.
Oh,
I was almost gonna guess Warwick Davis, but never mind.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's the
Okay.
only.
Next question. Which comedian stars in 2 episodes as Craig Owens?
Craig Owens.
Joe Piscopo?
Al Roker.
Oh, oh no! I know who it is, and I wish I didn't know it. James Corden.
Ding, 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 ding.
didn't he do a? He did a flight with Tom Cruise, to his regret.
Okay. Next question.
I hate that guy. I really hate him.
Who portrayed the War Doctor?
John
John
Hurt.
Hurt.
Oh,
We're a tie on that one.
Yeah, it was John Hurt. Okay.
that was a good episode. I really liked that
That
episode.
was a very good episode.
Oh, it was.
Here's
What
a
was
good
it? The
question.
Day of the Doctors, or
what'd you
what
say
was
about
that?
that?
It was Day of the Doctor, the 50th anniversary special.
Yes, I loved it so much, and I loved that Bad Wolf was there.
Oh,
That was
yeah.
that made it so amazing to me.
I was blown away by that special from beginning to end. It was amazing.
Absolutely, me too. I love that. I'll watch it any day, every day. I don't care.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was a great episode.
I gave Sandra the DVD of that episode.
I had somebody at the very beginning, well, not like the very beginning, but like when you guys weren't there yet, I had somebody put on like a, because I just have a laptop, an what are they called? Like a outside, like where you save something. I don't know. It's like a big one. So, like another form of like of storing things. Do you know what I mean? So he downloaded all of the Doctor Who episodes starting from the very beginning.
Nice.
Very good.
Yes. Even the ones that just have sound and no picture.
Oh, the radio.
Even ones, yeah.
Yeah.
Even ones that only had like cartoon figures in stills
Yeah.
and the word.
The lost
Yeah.
episodes. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yep, I have all of them.
Nice.
And every single episode up to where we all know it really, really ended after. Gosh, I'm
Yeah,
blanking
Capaldi.
today. Yep.
Sylvester McCoy.
Yeah.
Or the.
Well, no, up until
With the
even the
blue-
new season with
with
Bad Wolf and what's her name?
with Peter
What was-
Peter Capaldi.
Peter Capaldi. Yeah, sorry, I'm having like a brain issue today. My short-term memory is shot. So, yeah, up to the end where Peter Capaldi,
Enough.
ended. So, I think that's where it truly ended.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Legata says Pudgy can't read Pudgy's paw writing.
Uh-oh.
And
Oh
Sandra
dear.
says, I couldn't stand Sylvester McCoy.
Really? I really liked him.
I think my favorite episode, or well, a couple episodes anyway, it was a black and white Doctor Who. I can't remember which Doctor it was.
So it was either it was either Hartnell or Troughton.
Yeah, it was one of them. But the Doctor and his companions were stuck in this world, and it turned out that it was based on fairy tale stories. Yeah, it was a great episode, and by the end, once he realized that they were in a fairy tale, then they just followed the path of the natural story, and then they were able to get out.
All right, Padre.
That does ring a bell, but I can't remember the name of it.
Okay, one last trivia question. And this one should be easier. What is the name of Winston Churchill's Dalek?
Oh, I can visualize it, but I...
Winston Churchill's Dalek?
Yes, I remember the episode.
I do too, but I don't remember his name.
He knew... if you're talking about what those two Daleks were called, or what Professor Bracewell supposedly named them after he quote unquote invented them, they were called Ironsides.
Ding 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 ding.
Yep, that's right. Ironsides.
Captain Fandom Nerd had to leave, so please subscribe to his channel, Captain Fandom Nerd. Let's see.
Hey,
Okay.
if you ever want to, slightly chuckle, there's these a couple Dalek videos, where people built the whole mechanism and everything. So they were at some sort of comic book convention, and there was 10 of them going in a parade, going through the place. So the one guy says, "Hey, let's jump on the back of the Dreadnought and ride through the convention." And the operator for the Dreadnought turns around and says, "There will be no hitchhikers," and then shoots him with an extinguisher.
Was that that really big? Was that really big black Dalek that was that with two giant guns and a big base? Is that Dalek?
Yeah, the big giant, the Dreadnought.
Yeah, I've seen that. That was great.
Is there a video of this? I have to see this.
Yes, there is. Yeah, I'm looking for it right now.
And Goats.
And then there was another one where they did a Guinness Book of World Records, and there was about 200 Daleks in a warehouse.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that as well.
Yeah, they had to be mostly functional to be able to work. So it showed some of them that they were in perfect condition because the people just built them, and then other ones were from the 70s based on those old designs. They're hooking car batteries up to try to get them to work.
Go. Captain Fandom Nerd, and there's his channel.
Yeah, a lot of the props, a lot of the Dalek props that were used from the 60s and the 70s, even right through to the 80s, were pretty much the same props, just redressed and repainted over and over again. I think it was.
What was it? The Empire Daleks were the white ones.
The white ones from. They were called the Imperial Daleks.
Imperial.
Imperial Daleks. Yeah.
I prefer albino.
Gosh, I have to tell you guys this. You may have seen it on YouTube or on Twitter. I got into an argument with this woman yesterday about how redheaded women are being, just redheads in general, period, are being replaced by other actors that don't even resemble, the redhead. And I have a picture. So this guy who was helping me prove my point to this girl who kept calling me a racist, and I'm not a racist at all. Just because I think that we shouldn't mess with any of the original series, like the Lord of the Rings, for instance. Look what they're going to turn Aragorn into, and so I was just saying, I don't think that, why mess with perfection is what I said. Why mess with perfection when it's already been done? It's already perfect the way it is in its true form, and you guys they're redoing it for PC and to be SJW. That's my opinion, and that's what I told her, and she's sitting there calling me racist. And all of these, I have a picture, and I'm going to grab it and bring it back, and I'll come back in the chat and send it. I'll put it in your inbox, Raymond, and then you can show it on the TV. And it is crazy. It's crazy how many redheads have been replaced. It's like a serious, huge page of all the people all the redheads that have been replaced. So
that whole topic
would I be able to do that? Is that okay?
I don't see why not. You can even share it once you find the picture.
Yeah,
what were you saying,
I can.
That whole topic. I mean, if you take and you suggest replacing an African American actor or actress with a redhead, you're a racist. But then you complain about them swapping out a redhead or a white person with an African American, and you're a racist. No matter what.
And then you're racist. You're racist. Yeah.
You can't argue with them. They only know what the hive mind tells them. They have no independent thought capability.
And we better let's just try and
I don't want to cause any commotion or anything. I just want to show you the picture if that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, Fez, welcome back. Judge Dredd says Chris Claremont of X-Men fame suggested to replace Black Panther with Kitty Pryde. What? What?
Okay.
That's a little bizarre.
Bizarro, yeah.
Well, see, instead of making another Black Panther movie, they make a Kitty Pryde movie. There you go.
Okay, so I'm going to go out and come back in, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
And here, I'll do my part to represent redheads in my series. Redhead.
Oh, yay!
A redhead.
Hey, redhead. Hey, redhead.
Oh, look, another redhead.
Yes.
All different characters.
Yay.
Yes, definitely.
Harry's got pink hair, though.
Oh, hey, Lenrod?
Yes.
Okay, the video is Never Tick Off a Dialect. Channel is Improbable Duck.
I don't know if I can share it, so
There's no music in it. I don't think there'd be any issue per se, but just to be on the safe side, we won't show it on the show.
Okay.
Vertical video.
Yeah, I know, but Raymond, I also sent it to you on the Twitter message.
Yeah, I got it.
And bookmarked.
Let's see.
We'll save that for later.
Yeah, whoever built the dreadnought at the end of the video, hands down, he did an awesome job, and it cost him a couple thousand to do it.
I imagine.
there's another one where it's these two British guys, and they were one was an engineer and one was an electrician, and they made $2. They made a standard model, and then they made a bigger one, not a dreadnought, but like one step lower, and it was showing what they were doing, and more importantly, how you speak in order to do the typical dialect voice patterns. And it was showing that basically, the guy, he was sitting on an office chair on top of a go-kart platform with an electric motor. But then where the electrician part comes in, he had to reconfigure the steering array so that way it could turn 360 degrees. Otherwise, if he kept the standard go-kart parts, he would have to to turn like a vehicle. Wouldn't be able to turn around in the convention places.
Oh my gosh.
And it was showing it was basically built like a coffin. He had just enough room to squeeze his body in, and then the guy would flip the helmet over, and his head was right at the top, where the dome was.
Wow.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I'm going to show. Yeah, I've got it. I'll show it.
Okay, cool.
Let's see. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is really, really sad.
This is really sad. It like really hit me in the heart.
You don't screw with little Annie, little orphan Annie.
Look at all of these people that have been replaced by African American actors. All the redheads. Or whatever race they are. I don't know.
That's
Man, who replaced Daphne? And the picture's tiny on my screen, so it actually looks
I
right.
I know. They look really small. Yeah.
there you go.
Oh, they
That's
did
all.
replace her
Sarah
with
Michelle Gellar.
an Africana. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they replaced Heimdall with Idris Elba. But I like Idris Elba.
I do like Idris Elba too.
But
I really do like
and of
him.
course they did replace Jimmy Olsen. Yep,
Yep.
Wally West, they replaced him. You don't replace Mary Jane Watson.
Yep. They did it.
They did it.
Well, supposedly DC is gonna redo Superman again. And they're gonna go the direction of young Superman, so the Smallville direction, the origin story. So who knows how screwed up they decided to go with it, because there was an enhanced for modern audience style Superman that was supposed to be coming, but that got canceled because, well, it wasn't going to make any money.
You don't change
Seems like
Starfire.
this girl.
You don't change Starfire.
You don't
Nope.
need to change Starfire. She's orange.
You
Yeah,
don't need
she's
to.
orange.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why mess with perfection? All of these examples
James-
are.
Jim Gordon had white hair.
Well, that was because he
Yeah.
was old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing: upcoming show for Disney is is going to be Ashoka. So they have a very capable actress that's going to play her, and they put the makeup on. Okay, and that's fine, because if you look at the Ashoka from the cartoon series to the Ashoka that's in the live action, they picked an actress that can actually mostly do it. But here's the thing, there's no one-to-one comparison here. There's no actress in the real world that would be able to play Ashoka.
Yeah, because I saw
Yeah.
Ahsoka
Yeah.
was animated with a voice actress.
Yeah.
Well, I had a similar thing to what happened to Mary here yesterday, years ago, over Ahsoka. Back when people were saying that Rosario Dawson should play her, I got in this fight with this dude on Facebook because he kept saying, I said Ashley Eckstein should play her because Ashley Eckstein voiced her in Clone Wars and on Rebels. And this dude was attacking me, calling me a racist. Ahsoka is a woman of color. And I was justifying by saying, you're the one who says that because Ahsoka has, a bigger nose and bigger lips, you're associating that with a certain race. And yet somehow I was the person.
Right.
And you can't argue with these people. They only
That's
know the
it.
answers that they've been programmed to repeat over and over again. There's nothing else to
Absolutely. Absolutely. And she said, I have a redheaded husband. I said, and I lied and I said, well, I have a black husband. I went there. I'm sorry, but I did because
I bet that shut her down.
Yeah, I really was like, it's not about race. Honestly, I mean, like it is, but it's not really because they're just replacing redheads. And she's like, well, anybody can be a redhead. Is she not red-haired? I said, it's fake. The Little Mermaid's red hair is fake.
Like, how many
She's
black
not
people
a
do you
real
know with natural
redhead.
red hair?
Yeah.
None. I know 0.
Yeah. Lagana says, I am Batman, DC Comics replacement for Bruce Wayne's Batman. And Joseph Dredd says it's about respecting the lore. So
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely. And what are they doing with the Lord of the Rings now? Have you seen the new Aragorn?
No.
Well, you will.
I'll just not and say I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm never going to watch those shows. You want to know why? Because I already love the trilogy they have out now. It is perfect the way it is, and it does not need anybody to redo it. To be politically correct, SJW, like.
Yep.
It's not even PC anymore. They're just straight up hating.
Yeah, they're just straight up hating now.
It's like PC was just people trying to be nice, or like, the explanation of trying to be nice. No, it's just straight up hate now.
Yeah.
They
Straight
got the
up
niceness,
hate
now
for,
they're taking up a level.
Yep, straight up hate for white people.
Oh, I just saw that.
That's racism to me. I was telling her, I'm like, you're being racist against white people. Like,
Okay, Grace Saley. Grace Saley's got to go. Glad to have you. Do you want to plug? You want to plug your channel, or
I don't have a
plug your
channel, you
books?
crazy person.
I
did.
I'm a
I showed you my redheads, remember?
Yeah, you did.
Yay.
You started the redheads. Yay, redheads.
Of course,
Oh,
it's out
yeah.
the car. I don't have that up here.
Yep. Let's see. I know I've got it here. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yay. Let's see. Hey, I know I'm crazy.
Yes. We established this already.
Okay, there we go. So you have yourself a great evening, and I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I got to feed them and pack for vacation, so.
Oh, okay. Wow. All right. So you
If you just
said,
leave the food out, they'll feed themselves. It's fine.
I need to make sure they eat the right food so we don't leave food in the fridge when we're gone for a week.
Just put all the food on that's in the fridge on the table. You're good.
Yeah, they're not going to do that on their own. They're going to cook ramen or something if I don't tell them that they need to eat whatever.
Okay. So you said probably next week, within the next week.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get it done before I go. I don't leave till Monday.
Okay.
But
All right, well,
I will
enjoy your
send you what I
vacation.
have so far, and you can play with the rest.
All right,
Okay.
sounds good. You
All
take
right.
care. Have a great vacation.
Thank you.
Good night, Grace Haley.
Bye, Grace Haley.
Haters.
Night.
Bye,
Bye.
Grace.
All right. All right.
Hey, Carla
Okay.
Burton.
Hello, Carla Burton. Let me get you a link.
Oh, Carla, cool.
Hey, Carla.
This one.
I got Carla in trouble at church.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's funny.
Poor Carla. All right, there you go. Oh, she's got visitors. Oh well. Well, you'll get to see the toy that you'll get to see the toys that I brought out. Okay. So, wow. 8:50.
Yeah, bring all the visitors on the show.
Hmm?
Bring all the visitors.
Yeah, bring on the visitors.
Yes. We must spread the sickness of the kitty table bound.
Yeah, actually, we only had one, and of course, I couldn't bring up the. We only had. Oh no, we put him in the slap shot table. That joke was so bad.
One of us. One of us. One of us.
Okay.
One of us. One of us. Wah!
Hello, Mayor Pudgy.
Pudgy.
It is I, Mayor Pudgy, returned from the land of left socks.
Hello,
That's where they
Mayor
are.
Pudgy. Yes. Yes. Chaos theory caused by a screw under my couch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now the key question is, where did the screw come from? Pudgy thinks it came from easy-to-assemble furniture. As you know, all easy-to-assemble furniture comes with either extra screws or not enough screws. Have you ever wondered why? It's because every third order, they go one screw less because it saves weight.
Ooh.
It's not a money issue because they go to the screw store. And the screw store has two doors. One straight and one is a plus. And if you go through the plus door and you turn it to the left, it will open. And it goes to another door. It has a star pattern. But nobody can get in through that door because nobody has the special screwdriver because it's only available at Amazon.com/mirrorpudgy/haha. You're never going to get the screwdriver.
Oh my god.
You know, strangely enough, that makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
And
I hate that.
Away!
Yeah.
you know, this is scaring me. I am actually believing that the Mirror Pudgy universe is making a lot of sense. And that,
Everything has an
is-
opposite.
yeah, that's
Yep.
true. That's true.
Well, I heard Mayor Pudgy went to Screw College to learn all about that. It's
Okay.
called Screw You.
Screw you.
The only thing I know about screws is that all mine are loose.
Uh-huh.
I just got a screw ball.
Well, you do realize that Mirror Pudgy's first job was a screw job.
Oh.
And I will see myself to the slap shop table. Adieu.
My cat used to massage little stuffed animals like you, Pudgy, and when he did, his little we called it lipstick would come out.
Whoa, I just remembered my dream. For whatever reason, Pudgy was in my house.
Uh-huh.
Sure, I woke up, I get up off my floor, and in my kitchen, there's a Pudgy sitting there. And I'm like, What are you doing here, Pudgy? And then I woke up.
Phantom
If it wasn't-
Pudgy was in the
outside.
house. It was weird.
Phantom Outsider says in the Mirror Universe, when they were clothes, okay, that's probably washed clothes, there are always extra socks, even if they wash towels. Hello, Phantom Outsider.
Hey there.
Hello.
And Lagana says, so that's where all my missing socks end up. Yeah.
Yep, they go to the Mirror Universe, and then they wind up in Raymond's house, and then they go back to the Mirror Universe.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is there's a special magical portal under that couch.
I know where they go, but I'm not going to
Ley line.
say. 'Cause
Yes.
Yeah, they go to They go to Mirror Hoboken.
Oh, speaking of New Zealand, New Zealand Airlines decided they're going to weigh all their passengers. And I'm like, at first I said,
You're going to charge it by the pound?
Well, jet fuel ain't cheap. And the heavier the load, the more fuel you got to burn.
That's what I'm thinking. They got to take a look at the weight and balance, but most airlines, including in the U.S., they estimate the average weight of Joe Jamoke.
Mhm.
right.
And that's what they use into the weight and balance. Now, and then the luggage they weigh accurately, ish.
Of course, the average
If you
weight
got-
keeps going up. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
So I
then
guess.
people are getting overcharged.
So I guess.
Well, I got weighed once to get on a flight, but specifically it was a commuter flight, which went from Fort Myers to Orlando,
Mhm.
and so my dad was 6'4", 400. I was 6'5", over 300 at the time. So they put him on one wing and me on the other wing, and then and then they weighed everybody else. And there was this wee little tiny guy with that was halfway balding. That he was deeply offended that he was going to have to be weighed to get on this flight. He absolutely refused. And then when he got on board and saw that he was going to have to sit, he had his choice: sit with my dad, who is giant, or sit with me, who is still tall, but not as giant. He said, "Okay, yeah, I'll sit on the side with the other guy."
Nah.
Entire time, Dad's swearing because he really needs a cigarette,
Yeah.
and you can't, fly.
Uh,
And you can't smoke on the plane, but then they do the safety check, and it said that in the event of a depressurization, oxygen mask will deploy at your elbow. So everyone in the plane looks at their elbow because they're wondering, is shit dropped from above? And this plane, all the oxygen masks were at the elbow.
That's bizarre.
A little door would pop open, and then the air mask would eject out into your lap.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a twin engine plane, propeller on each side, and I if I said the model number, Raymond would probably pick up on it right off the bat, but I don't know what model it was, but it was something that was old by 1990 standards.
Yeah.
I have something cool to tell everybody. One of my friends here got, for her work, she got tickets. It's a conference, and she invited me, so I'm going. But she got tickets, and they're staying at the Grand Ole Opry in Nashville, Tennessee.
Nice.
And and guess what? We have tickets to the CMA Awards. So
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
sweet.
yeah. So I'm sure they're in the nosebleeds, but I don't like country really, but it's just the whole experience because that's Nashville, Tennessee, like, everybody knows that, how cool that is to like, that's where every country music person got started,
Mhm.
They go to Nashville. So
Yep.
I don't know, but I think it'll be pretty cool, and I'll just
Is
enjoy
this next
the
year?
country music. No, it's like in a couple of days we're going.
Wait, they just did the CMA, I thought.
Or maybe it's just country music people coming up, or I don't know. But it said CMA,
Well,
which
maybe it's a Grand Ole Opry.
yeah, maybe it's just the Grand Ole Opry, but it just said CMA, so I assumed it was like, because I have the itinerary, and I assumed it was Country Music Awards, but I guess not. So if they just did them,
Well, it's still a good experience to have.
yeah, it's very good experience. Yeah,
And you never know
So-
who you're going to be walking down the street there.
absolutely.
You may see Dolly.
I know. That's what I'm hoping. I love Dolly, actually.
Let's see. Oh no. Phantom Outsider says it's actually worse. The entire Mirror Universe economy is based on selling these old socks back to this universe. That's why some new socks wear out faster.
Oh,
the
jeez.
horror. Oh, the
It's all
horror.
recycled.
Now,
What
is
was
there,
that,
a
Landon?
separate,
It's all recycled.
Yes.
is there a separate opening for all the sunglasses I've ever bought?
Grace Saley. One did leftovers, Pudgy fan. The other made a sandwich, which we could have taken on the road trip. But, well, teenagers and the path of least resistance / help.
Mm-hmm.
Sandra agrees, and Matt agrees. Oh, dear.
Oh no! Cowball! You're eating pretzels again!
Who
Why do
plays?
you want a pretzel stick?
Who's playing?
Maybe.
Lenrod's playing.
Playing the guitar. Oh,
Yeah.
that's so cool.
I'm keeping my fingers busy.
Ah, okay.
Ah,
And Matt G is saying, Mary!
Maddie!
Yes, Mr. Matt. I think we're going to probably go for about another half hour because we got the Clobbering Time stream. And,
Yep.
what's this?
Okay, it sounds like a plan.
Caden, one of Pudgy's fans, just ran over when he heard Pudgy's voice.
Hi, Caden!
Hello, Caden. Caden.
Aww.
But what does he, Grace Saley, what does he think of Mir Pudgy? Grace Saley says he'll give Pudgy a pretzel stick.
Yeah.
So Caden's going to give you a pet pretzel stick, Pudgy.
Awesome.
Yay!
Phantom
Yeah,
Outside.
This isn't fair. Cowball put the pretzel sticks up way high so Pudgy can't reach them.
Ah,
Lunch the bunnies.
well, ask all lunch bunnies.
Of course, they may not give them back.
Yeah, that's the truth. They'll probably get up there and they'll eat all the pretzels.
Mm-hmm.
Phantom Outsider says, in the mirror universe, they're trying to use all those mirrored sunglasses to create a focus beam to launch a death ray at every other universe.
Would not surprise me.
Okay, who is our Martian, Marvin the Martian imitator? Dalek?
I love.
Oh, okay. He must have stepped away. Where is the compo? Oh, no, I can't.
No, I'm here.
Okay. We need that earth-shattering kaboom.
Wait, you want me to do the line?
Kaboom, why?
Do the line.
Yeah.
Why? It's so
Pilot on demand.
Come on.
all right. Oh God.
Hey, you do it the best of all of us. I
All
can't.
right.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give it. Hang on. Where's the kaboom? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Yeah.
Hey!
The problem is the Mirrorverse is too cheap to use actual mirrors, so it will never work. So they use the lowest bidder philosophy.
Ah,
Oh my gosh.
The lowest bidder philosophy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Explosive space modulator.
Yes.
I just came up with a new riff.
I mean, how else can you explain how we can make Paramount Plus profitable?
The aluminum Q-36 explosive space modulator.
That is really good, actually.
That is very good.
Hey, no fair. How did Mirror Pudgy get a pretzel stick? Well, ha. I got it off of Mirror Cobalt.
Remember, the mirror pretzel sticks are actually asparagus.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
No, actually, in the Mirror Universe, it's salt with a pretzel outside.
Make sense too?
It's a salt stick of salt.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
See, in the normal universe, there's the pretzel on the inside and salt on the outside, and everyone likes it in the salty outside. You suck, you lick the salt off and then you eat the pretzel. Well, in the Mirror Universe, we realized that the salt would flake off and go in different directions. So if you put the pretzel on the outside, it contains the salty goodness on the inside, and then that way you bite the end off, and then you can suck the salt out.
That does make sense, and that scares the crap out of me.
it does.
I'm making sense of the Mirror Universe.
Probably the idea that inspired combos.
Yeah, that's right. That's true.
And you know what
Mirror
the salt
Pudgy,
company I used to work for? Oh, go ahead, Cobalt.
Okay, so Mirror Pudgy, is that why that you can now buy those peanut butter stuffed pretzels?
Ah,
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah.
We're exporting them to the normal universe because we need the money. We're in the process of buying Apple computer.
Oh no. No.
Yeah.
No.
It's all part of the master plan. We have the streaming service, then we'll have the hardware. We'll bundle them together so that way the only way you can watch Star Trek Discovery seasons 1 through 37 is on the official Star Trek Discovery iBook MacBook Pro tablet thingy.
Oh no.
We're still working on the name right now.
What do you mean? Oh no, that sounds good.
Yeah, and the best part is we bought out the BBC to shut them down, so now Star Trek Discovery has no competition.
Oh.
Okay, I take that back.
No, don't worry, Doctor Who didn't go anywhere. Jodie Doctor is on season 12, and she's doing pretty good right now.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Please.
Jodie Doctor went back in time to the original black and white universe, and she's been erasing the Doctors in the chronological order. This is that way she's the Prime Doctor.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
I need a drink.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, where's Wendy with the margaritas?
Yeah,
Mirror Pudgy, away!
Yeah.
You know, that saw company I used to work for would go for that idea.
Yeah. Phantom outside. Uh-oh. Phantom Outsider says the mirror universe version of the pixie stick with salt instead of sugar.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's this? Stand by.
Okay, so I have a meme to share. But before I do, I have to set it up. And I also have to warn John that it's probably going to break Fez.
Oh, dear.
But, okay, so over the last few weeks, watching all the King Dolphin replays, has anybody else found it as hilarious as I do? After he plays show notes, how the video will not die, how it just keeps playing.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's
Yep.
taken on a life of its own.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Or I'm thinking of it as the ghost of show notes.
Ooh.
Oh no.
It wants to live. Okay. So I decided we need to find out who the real ghost of show notes is. So here we go.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
The mystery has been solved.
Solved.
That's how much Raymond enjoys having his leg dangling out and being half naked on the show notes thing. So he just won't let it die.
Yeah.
Go, Dolphin, go. Go, Dolphin, go.
And he's like, if it wasn't for those pesky children.
For that pesky pod.
Yeah.
Yeah, meddling kids in that pesky pot of yours.
The meddling kids.
You could have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for that meddling pod.
Yeah.
Caden is scared of Mirror Pudgy.
Yeah.
He would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for your meddling kid or you meddling kids. And on review, every Scooby villain has crazy eyes. Does that mean I have crazy eyes?
Well, now you do.
Yes, I do. Oh,
You need to go full Don Knotts to get the crazy eyes.
that's
Yeah.
Yeah, right now you're only a quarter knots.
He has the crazy eyes for sure.
Knots, man. Gary Ambrose.
I love Don Knotts.
Damn
He's
outside
like,
says,
"Boom."
meddling kids and their polar bear. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's no way I could get away with it. You have a freaking polar bear.
Yes. Scooby-Doo teaches you that the real monsters are human.
Well, not always. Most of the time, yes, but not always.
No, wait. I got there's a meme. Let's see. Oh, come on. I know you're there.
And nothing else matters.
Easiest thing ever to play.
Hmm.
No frets, just strings.
Yeah. I do like the bass part in that, though.
Yeah.
Very subtle.
Who is the best Okay, let me ask the metalheads. Who is the best bassist in Metallica?
Newstead.
Yeah, I'd say Newstead. Yeah.
Not Trujillo?
Trujillo's a fantastic bassist, but Newstead really drove this band, the band's sound forward.
Yeah,
when you
I
can
agree.
Obviously, Cliff Burton was a huge influence early on, but Newstead was at the band way longer.
Yeah. And I never heard much of Cliff Burton's stuff in the early days.
So I've seen Muse several times, and their bass player is freaking awesome. Like, he has this bass guitar that has just like, I don't know, it's like a screen or something. And all
Who
he
is that?
does is the bassist of the band Muse,
Never heard of them.
MUSC.
I don't know
So, oh, you don't know Super Magic Black or Super, yeah, Super something black hole. Supermassive black hole. You've never heard that song, Supermassive Black Hole?
No,
No.
no, I don't hear a
Oh,
lot of
okay.
modern music at all.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
What? What?
Uh-oh.
Dalek?
What? You hate him?
I would just mirror Pudgy's synopsis.
Sorry, they was.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, you weren't supposed to hear that.
Mm.
Oh,
That was some. That complete. Sorry, that was to something completely unrelated.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, going back to bassists. At the
Yeah,
mere
it's
mention of-
got.
the mere mention of Metallica, of course, I have to be fat and pivot back to Megadeth. But I think Dave Ellefson was a very underrated bass player. I mean, for a decade, you heard the intro to Peace Sells, But Who's Buying as the MTV News intro.
Mhm.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? That's how iconic that
Mhm.
bass line is. So I got to say Dave Ellefson.
Yeah.
Ellefson is phenomenal.
Although I'm partial to Peter Baltus from Accept.
Oh yeah.
He's good too.
He was really something. And still is. He's back with Udo Dirkschneider's band.
You got your Pudgy to the wall, man. Dun, dun, dun. Pudgy to the wall, man. Dun, dun, dun.
Hey, do we want to wrap this up with some Pudgy metal songs? Or Pudgy titling Pudgy songs?
Ooh, Billy Sheehan. Matt G says yes. He's a bass god. Billy Sheehan.
Les Claypool. Mic drop.
Yeah, I could never get into Primus. I don't know why.
Yeah.
There's only one good Primus song
Primus was cool for a minute.
that Pudgy liked when they were all dressed like the cowboys.
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
Winona's Big Brown Beaver.
Yep. A disturbing video.
There's a
Although
not
you
too long
might-
ago, there was a cool video. Robert Trujillo and Les Claypool did there's an ad for some sort of bass pickups.
Yeah.
It was like a Wild West kind of a theme to it, but they had this really cool bass jam at the end of it that was just rocking.
Oh yeah,
Neat.
that video and that song. Well, the song's really good, but you have to watch the video. And then it was so iconic that MTV did a 30-minute making of, which they cut down into parts. They played it over many commercial breaks, and it was showing that the band members of Primus. First they were put into a super chill room. And then they applied the contact cement all over their face, their faces and heads and everything, and they molded that plastic onto their skin, and then they sent them outside to go shoot, and it just just from natural sweating, the prosthetics kept falling off.
Yep.
They could only shoot for maybe 15 to 30 minutes before they had to get them back into the makeup makeup section.
Yeah, I think that's on you. Like,
Muse played on that show or on that movie where Brad Pitt played in that zombie apocalypse movie. So, during the part where they're all coming over the wall, that's Muse in the background playing. So, just
I've never seen them.
I like this idea of Phantom outside of the cartoon meetup that never happened but should have. Scooby and the Gang, the Amazing Chan and the Chan Clan. I remember that one. And the Funky Phantom and Friends.
So the Scooby Clan and all their spin-offs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They buried Newstead's base on Justice for All.
Yeah, that was a travesty.
It did.
To be fair, the polar bears only hate the snow when they just finish shoveling and more snow covers up the path.
Ain't that the truth?
Billy Sheenan.
Yeah. And I got to say, for heavy metal bass, Jimmy Bain from Ronnie Dio's group Rainbow. He was a great bass player and a great musician overall. And he's the one that wrote that keyboard part for Rainbow in the Dark.
Oh.
Yeah.
Enter the pudgy.
Enter the
Ronnie
pudgy.
Dio.
When there's Pudgy.
Enter the pudgy. Enter sweets. Buy treats. Take my eclair off the kitty table lamp.
Ooh, Steve Harris. How do we forget Steve Harris from Arion Maiden?
I believe that name need not be mentioned because he's just automatically number one.
Yeah.
True
But
that.
if they're alongside Lemmy, that's just the number ones. You don't need to mention
True
it.
that. Oh, yeah. Big time.
Matchy
Oh, yeah,
said
Geezer
I
Butler.
must-
Yep, can't forget Geezer either.
I saw Muse open for YouTube. Geezer Butler. Steve Harris.
Yeah, but they don't open anymore, Matt. They are filling massive stadiums in over the pond, which is where they're from. But they do like big, huge concerts here where everybody's opening for them now. So,
Yeah.
and it's been that way for a long time. So,
There is a meme that I wanted to find, a snort meme. I know I've got it. Got so many.
You know who's one of the worst bass players of all time? Nikki Sixx from Motley Crue.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I just watched an interview. I think it was
I
Bob
don't
Rock.
like
Dr.
I don't know.
That's who said up until Dr. Feelgood, Nikki Sixx didn't even know how to play the bass guitar,
Yeah.
and they always had
He's hardly there at all on the first album.
Oh.
Yeah, but I believe it was Bob Rock made him play on that album. That's when he finally decided to start learning how to play the bass. So talk about ripping off fans in an undeserved career.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, did you guys ever see the documentary on Pyromania?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Was that a movie?
yeah, it was a little movie. But it was like 30 minutes to 30 to 45 minutes. It was about how Def Leppard.
Def Leppard, yeah.
They went to that ranch. They had the guy and just working on them to get to just their original sound, and then their sound after Pyromania was so completely and totally different. That, it sold crazy albums. It's still selling crazy albums now. But the studio was so scared that there was no way to reproduce that sound because literally it took them 5 times the amount of time to record the album because that guy was such a stickler for perfection.
Yep.
Wow.
So they actually had to go for more rehearsals for like 30 days, and then they did their first concert, and when it sounded just like the album, then it was like, oh my God. And then every other band started to copy the Pyromania formula.
Yeah. And Mutt Lange told them, what kind of career do you want? Do you want to be the Knack or do you want to be the Rolling Stones? Well, that's why they put the extra effort in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a drum machine on that whole album.
Pretty much, yeah. They brought Rick in to do cymbal overdubs.
Was that because the drummer for Def Leppard was
had one arm?
No,
this was before that. This was before he lost the arm.
They just wanted the sound for the album. I do love Pyromania, I gotta admit.
Yeah. And the album before that I really loved.
High and Dry.
It was High and Dry, wasn't it?
Yeah. Great album. Although my favorite bass player of all genres has to be Rick Haynes. He was the bass player for Gordon Lightfoot. And he could play anything between rockabilly and heavy metal. But he always had his dynamics completely under control. And just wonderful sound. Wonderful playing. Great
I grew up to that. Gordon Lightfoot.
Yeah, he was quite a bass player. Still is.
My
Gene
mom,
says,
yeah,
Gene
my
says
mom
Gene
loved.
Simmons is good, but not great.
Well,
respect
Gene is a
Gene's-
great blues player.
I like his bass playing.
On the early stuff, the bluesier stuff, he was really good, I think. But a lot of the stuff from Destroyer on, it wasn't him playing. It was either Paul or they had a couple of studio musicians in.
Yeah,
Gene
you know
played
where he
some
got-
of it, but
Where he
not
got my
all.
respect was when Kiss did the Unplugged, and he played on an acoustic bass.
Yep.
I think that was phenomenal.
Yeah, that was really good. I love that.
Phantom Outsider says, got to do it to the cadence of Enter Sandman. It kind of works.
Yep.
So we're giving a teaser for next week's episode, next week's theme song.
Yep.
Not theme song, music theme episode.
Yeah.
So let's start.
Yeah,
early.
I hope we didn't blow our
Hush,
load this
little
week.
hedgehog, don't say a word. And never mind the noise you heard. It's just a hedgehog under your bed. It's your closet in your head.
Yes, Margie.
Yes.
Pudgy's under my bed. Ah!
Enter and
Enter
Sure.
hedgehog.
Light.
Yeah.
My
Dreams
pizza.
of roar, dreams of lies, dreams of dragon's fire, and of baked apple pie. Yeah.
Oh boy, how about, can we get pie?
Oh,
And Mr. Raymond, is it time
Never,
for
never land.
yes, it's time for show. Hey, Fat, we still need a Flash Gordon show notes.
Yes, I got to get on that.
A Flash Gordon show notes. Because I think all right, let's see how this is going to work. I am closing the YouTube version. I'm going to,
And everybody mute this time to make sure we
Yes.
know who's doing it.
yes, please mute.
There's my mute button.
Okay. Then, okay, everybody is. All right, here we go. See, it didn't do it during during the Wednesday episode, so I don't know what happened. Okay, but here we go.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Dun.
Dun, dun. Okay, let's see how it goes. So far, so good. All right. Show notes. All right, where are they?
On Wednesday, Mr. Raymond is gonna do a show. And then on Saturday, Mr. Raymond will do another show.
Yep.
And then on the next Wednesday, Mr. Raymond will do a show.
Thank you, Budgie. All right, I got it. All right, on the 7th, we're going to have Rod Thunderheart and his book, See Through Love. On the 10th, which also happens to be, we're going to combine, it also happens to be Queen Dolphin's birthday. Yay!
Yay!
Sandra's birthday is Saturday. So we're
Woohoo!
gonna
Happy
combine-
birthday, Sandra.
She says,
Happy birthday, Sandra.
Aw, happy birthday, Sandra.
Happy birthday, honey. So we're going to have combined Music Day and Queen Dolphin birthday. On the 14th, we're going to have Comic Relief Crusader. On the 17th, I'll be probably mobile because I'll be with family.
I'll be right back.
On the 21st, we're going to have Stark of Iron on. Again, that's probably going to be mobile. On the 28th, 3 words. Set for hire.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Oh wow.
Set for hire. Okay. So that is the show notes for the rest of the month. Again, I'll be mobile. And
Mobile.
mobile.
Because I'm
Mobile.
mobile.
All right, so that is.
This segment is brought to you by thedolphinboys.com. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Dun, dun.
Dun, dun.
.com.
.com. All right, so that is. Oh, okay.
Oh no.
All right. Okay, it's not me. Let's see. Pudgy? Let's see. Okay, it wasn't me. Let's see. All right, let's try unmuting, guys. Okay, it's not Fett. It's not Lenrod. It's not Dalek. For now.
Wait for it.
Yeah. Okay. Ez is good. Pudgy's good.
There's only one left. She has Menace right in her name.
But she wasn't here the last time, though.
Yeah, she wasn't. Okay, Mary, unmute. Let's see.
I think she stepped away.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that's right. Okay, so let us start saying thank you to everybody who has been here and has made this evening very enjoyable. We'll start with the chatters. We had the lovely Sherry. We had Shooter 8323. We had Rancor Steve come to visit. We had Phantom Outsider here. Myra Kitty, meow. Meow. We had Matt G here. And Joseph Dredd. And Cobalt Bald Eagle. And Captain Fandom Nerd, who came on the panel for a little bit. Okay, and we had on the panel, we had the lovely Tiger Stripes. Carla Burton came on, not on the panel, but she was lurking in the chat. And Grace Haley Kitty. Thank you very much, ladies, for being here and helping things be fun. And now, Team King Dolphin TV. Starting out with my producer, the other half, the birthday girl for next week. Sandra, love you, baby. We're going to have fun next week. That was perfect. Wendy unfortunately couldn't make it, but hopefully she'll be on. She'll be on next week. And now let's go to the ones who were not, the benches who were not on the panel. We had Legatus Legionii, the first one and the last out. We had, of course, the Bear. He's not here right now, so, but still, he was here. Ora pupas! Q-Bar. Hey, why'd I have to close the show for you? Something
Yeah.
with that.
Because the big bear needed a nap.
Yeah. Bear needed a nap. All right. And then you guys who are on the panel. Let me see. Let me make sure I got everybody. before I. Okay, everybody who was mentioned, who wasn't on the panel, was here. Okay, so thank you, and guys, stick around afterwards. Thank you, Fez, for
My
being
pleasure as
here.
always.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me. Great
Glad
fun.
to have you. Glad to have you. Lots of fun. Dalek 451, let us plug your channel.
Oh, okay.
I always catch you by surprise, don't I?
Well, everyone does when it comes to that. Yeah. You do, Jill does, and probably a few other people as well.
Subscribe to Dalek. He's got lots of nice stuff.
Yes.
He does live streams. He does videos. He talks about Doctor Who. And talks about other fun stuff.
I do. And I play games too.
Oh, please.
And he plays games too. Fuzzy forgot that part. Sorry.
All right, there's his channel.
Thank you very much.
Lenrod, thank you very much for being here.
It's always a good time.
Always a good time, yes. We need to get some more music. Hey, we got next week music.
Yeah, if I even make it. We'll see how long it takes to chop down that tree and how late we stay eating.
True. Fat.
Hey, I'm fat. You know what I do, or what I've
Yeah.
done. More things coming. Hopefully, bigger and better things. I've got some iron. How should I say it? I've got some irons in the fire, or as Raymond would say, Arians in the fire.
Arian's on the fire.
Yeah, he's got some irons and a couple maidens.
Isn't Arian's an isotope of irons or something like that?
Arian's the master race.
Well, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Though
You
technically,
two-
it's actually a, what do you call it? Like a tribal group that lived in Central Europe.
Yeah. Yeah. Not the other group. Not the other group, YouTube.
Yeah, no
Between
snicker
me,
movies.
Barry, and Linrod, this was the last episode ever of King Dolphin Television.
Hey, actually, that word is is a thing. It is a person that is born under the sign of Aries.
Ah.
There you
Okay.
go.
Interesting.
See,
Yes,
you two-
So
Yeah,
King
we're
Dolphin-
we're talking astrology here.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
All right. So that
You see-
is. There's Fet's channel.
Thank you.
Pudgy, Cobalt, always a pleasure.
Thank you very much, Raymond. Had a lot of fun.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy loved the Mr. Raymond show.
Well, thank you, Pudgy. It's always a pleasure. Oh, and wave hi to Caden, who is one of your fans.
Hi, Caden.
He now has the call sign Pudgy fan.
Hey.
Yep, and there's where you can go see the books. So that is everything. Thank you all again. You cheer me up constantly, and it's always a pleasure to be here and helping to entertain you, and at the same time you cheer me up. I appreciate all you do, guys. And just right now, for one last time for tonight, could you please put an SF and an LF out into the chat, and just so that we can send healing energy to my mother and my sister.
Of course, Raymond.
Prayers continue, my friend.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So everybody stay safe, stay happy, and enjoy the rest of the weekend. Let's make some waves and see you Wednesday.
See ya.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming.
Good
See ya.
night.
Okay, snort, snort, snort.
is brought to you by the